Hello, ladies, gents, and chefs cooking with their feet instead of their hands, which has to be some kind of health code violation, but nobody here is paid enough to care. And welcome to Zero Charisma. I'm Frosty, or FrostyTheSnowPickle, and I am your dungeon master. And my players, for some reason, think they would be better at doing these intros than me, so I've decided to give them a shot at it. So first up, Amelia, what have you got?
I'm gonna pass to the next person.
You're kidding.
I'm gonna give it to the next
We fight
person.
so hard for our rights, and this is how you use them.
It's okay. It's okay. Not all of us decided on this. So
I gotta. I didn't.
What do you mean there was only one person who wanted this to happen?
Yeah.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Listen, I'm a hypocrite. Okay, I admit that.
It's okay. It's okay.
I didn't know.
We're all
I didn't.
so
Okay,
real.
I didn't know this was the exact format we're doing this in. Okay, because I was gonna either do like a silly fun fact, or I was just gonna be like, "Hi, I'm Amelia. I'm the person who plays on the quest log the character literally referred to as the fishy mage," and I feel like that's kind of
That's good.
that
That's
was
perfect.
wrong.
That's good.
In a way, because like, what do you mean you're calling me fishy? Is it just because Odra lives under the water?
I feel
That
like the
seems
wet
kind of
lesbian
racist,
would make
actually.
Yeah, this
better.
is kind of racist. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's pretty
wow.
fucking racist.
You assume I'm fishy just
I am.
because under the
Is it-
sea?
I said there are literal fist
Yeah,
races.
yeah.
She's not one of them.
Yeah,
That's like crazy
Bro,
racial profiling,
literally.
actually. Like, wow.
Literally.
I feel like we're getting off track here.
This is crazy.
You're only saying that because we're
Definitely,
calling
yeah.
out your racism.
Yeah, we have a lot of reasons to rebel against the Dungeon Master today.
Oh my God.
In my defense,
The next
there is
thing
also
my
the
plan, I'll
fact
become the
that
Dungeon
that
Master.
her magic is questionable.
Shush, I mean, we
See,
don't
it's a
worry
it's
about
a it's
that.
a it's a double entendre.
And what are they on?
Yeah.
The bit is over.
It's okay. It's
Yeah,
okay.
rebel more. Tell him when the bit's
I mean-
over. Don't let him tell us.
Yeah, so what
That's
about,
right.
Okay, so like fishiness, but also racism. Okay, gotcha. Okay,
Exactly.
Anyways.
we can go now. I've done my piece.
Well, I guess
Are we
it's
done
Shaun's
with the
turn.
session? Well, see, now it feels kind of weird that I'm actually following the format. But, hello, ladies, gents, and that one woman we found at the last session, who I forget the name of.
Which one?
You know, the funniest thing is
Wait,
that
I already said the joke up before we started. How am I supposed to repeat it again?
you didn't even meet her in the last session. You met her in the session before.
You think I pay attention when we do this?
No, I don't. That's why I said that y'all aren't qualified to do these intros.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't pay attention to what you just said. Anyways, next person.
You didn't even introduce yourself.
Oh, I have to do that too?
Yeah, you gotta
Yes!
introduce yourself.
I play Old Man Elmer.
Yeah. Sick.
Well, Volti, you're up next.
Alright. Hello, ladies, gents, and mind goblins. I am Volti, also playing Pepper.
By the way, that was actually a good intro, but I am going to kind of call her out here. I wrote that intro too and just sent it to her.
See, that's just rude. You didn't.
No, that's fair.
What
See,
is wrong
yeah, why
with
would you say that?
You know, wait, no. I think that's fair. Because I didn't want to make one up, so, fair. It's fair.
See, she knew her. She was aware of her own shortcomings.
Yeah,
Various over
I think
time.
that's fair. Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm still not paying attention to what it
She knew that y'all weren't qualified to do these intros.
What? No. I knew they were qualified. Shut up, Frosty.
You do not sound confident in that.
Well,
One
y'all
person
got-
wanted to
Fucking
do
stop.
this, and
Leave
the
me
dungeon
alone.
master is shitting on everybody for forcing us
Yeah,
into this
you shit on
situation.
us.
Okay,
I
Xantilo,
am,
let's see what
rebel.
you got.
I'm the voice of the people.
Xantilo wants nothing to do with this, so he's just gonna say, "Hello, guys, dolls, others, and alls. I am Xantilo, and I am playing Craig."
The dolls, okay.
That was actually pretty
The
good.
dolls, though.
Yeah.
It was really
Well,
good.
Names.
with that all done and dusted. Oh yeah, also Gummy is not joining us today, but for once it's not his fault, because he requested off and they scheduled him anyways.
Allegedly.
No, he
Wow.
literally had to call me at like 9 p.m. last night to say, "Hey,
Oh, shit.
guess what? They just screwed me over."
I hate when that fucking happens. Anyway,
But anyways,
that shit sucks.
let's roll that intro cinematic.
Where's my dice?
Forgot to remove Clove from the intro still.
God damn it.
Well, I need to
Yes,
update the intro
that
anyways,
is
because we got new character portraits that have more accurate
Wait,
body
I lied.
proportions. So,
I
when
found
I get around to updating that, I can remove Clove from the intro because she got chomped by a dragon.
Allegedly.
No, she very much did get
got my
chomped by a
dice.
dragon. Anything else that happened, she
Yeah.
did get chomped by a dragon.
I'm just gonna start saying
I can roll
allegedly to
physical
everything
dice.
Frosty says. Anytime he describes like
Guys,
something
I'm
that
so
happened in
happy.
the world, it's like allegedly.
Alright, yeah, this is gonna be an interesting day. I rolled two
Let's go,
d20s
Ghelfi.
and I got a 1 and a 20, so who the fuck knows what's gonna happen today?
Awesome. That's a great
not
start.
me.
Gender.
I'm the one. I'm the one, y'all. Yeah,
One
no,
in-
I was like, wait a
one in
second.
20.
Well,
You know, I forgot that all my dice were in my quote sponsored Amelia what's it called?
It must be nice to have one.
Fuck. Oh shit. I have two limited edition. One for
You
my
have
character
two?
Alex.
Yeah, you have
I
two.
do have two.
by the way, to be
I have
clear,
two.
this is
I have
this is
one
not
for
an
my
ad
character
spot.
Alex.
These are not available for anybody but us.
No, I just made these.
Yes,
You can
and
have
It's
them.
not even
and
available for
peppers.
all of us!
I didn't say they were. I just said that they weren't available for anybody else.
Yeah,
Thank
Xantilo,
you,
have
Amelia.
one.
I found my dice.
Yeah, my bad.
You know,
Well,
I have
allegedly.
two. One
Xantilo.
for Pepper, one for my other character Alex.
I just had her deliver mine to me while I was at work. You might have to just do the same.
This is true. I did
I'm-
show up at his place of work
So rude.
and was like, "I'm not getting anything. Here's your dice back."
Here's your dice. Here's your dice bag. And
And then I walked away.
Anyways, when last we left off, the party, in search of the townsfolk that have been kidnapped from the town of Phandelver, after conducting their investigations within the town, found that underneath the well outside of Barthen's Provisions was a tunnel that led off towards
We don't know that. We didn't take the
a
tunnel.
thing. But they did not actually utilize the tunnel because there was an Otya in the way. Instead,
Yeah.
they continued investigating around the town, and found that short ways outside the town, well, not actually, they found that there were some of these psionic goblins still in town, or perhaps having returned to town, on top of the sleeping giant. they pursued these goblins until those goblins met up with another set of goblins who were camped out a short ways outside the town. They hid outside of the goblins' camp until the goblins packed up and continued on their way, and the party then followed them, accompanied by Gwyn Orsong. The party followed them and eventually came to an old mine way up within the mountains. This old mining outpost seems to have been the Durgar mine from which that axe covered in Durgar runes had originated. Examining the door, they found the mine to be called Zorzula's Rest. Using some clever trickery, the party convinced the goblins to open the door and allow them to enter. Upon entering the Rest, they found themselves confronted by a massive group of psionic goblins, which led to an all-out fight where most of the party came very close to perishing, but they ultimately came out on top. And so that is where we find ourselves now, inside this mine, which I forgot to mention during my recap. The entire interior of the mine is illuminated by this strange blue glow, which originates from blue-tinted lava that flows through geometric carvings running along the top edges of the wall. So that is where we find ourselves now, in this blue-glowing mess hall, with a handful of rectangular stone tables stretching the length of the room, along with several sets of stone benches, a few of which were hurled across the room and have kind of broken a bit. On one side of the room there is a window which provides a view of the outpost kitchen. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna lie, y'all. I forgot that we were here.
Maybe,
I mean, I remember this.
Smebbla says that
I
in
kind of
character.
forgot.
maybe get in the kitchen and barricade the door and grab a little
Did we even
snack
check
if
the
there's anything
kitchen?
edible. No,
Not
not
yet.
yet.
That
But
sounds like a good idea.
Okay. I thought so.
taking a breather before anything comes and tries to kill us would be, ideal.
That'd be
That'd be
yeah,
nice.
that would be great. Because I am at a
Rest moment.
total of 14 hit points. So I don't want to die.
Well.
I don't want to be knocked out.
Speak for yourself.
Counting your temporary hit points, you have 19.
You could
Where
get
the
even more.
You dealt with my. You messed with my character sheet, Frosty. Come on.
I just set it up how it was intended to be set up.
Yeah, because I did not write 14 and then parentheses plus temp. What? Is it?
Your temporary hit points should be to the right, I believe, or down below, one of the two. Oh, that was not where I meant to open that window.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. No, I get you. I
Here
see
we
it now.
Anyway,
See what you mean.
what is your plan?
Go into the kitchen.
All right. Who is leading the way into the kitchen? Also, are you climbing through the window, or are you
I
going
am.
down to the door?
I'll climb through
The
the fucking window.
As if you even have to ask.
Athena will pop her head in real quick to see if it's safe.
Athena
That's a good
pops
idea.
her head in and finds
Fair.
within the kitchen, kind of cowering back near a table, So, strips of unidentifiable dried meat and herbs dangle from the ceiling of the kitchen. A squat iron stove stands to the side, its insides glowing with still smoldering coals. Burlap sacks filled with grain and vegetables are scattered about the floor. A faint snuffling echoes from within the corner, and you see a hulking badger kind of cowering in the corner, seemingly scared by the sounds of battle outside, but also kind of shoving its face into a sack of food. The badger is far larger than a normal badger. It is,
Bit of a dire situation here.
it is, at least as large as Pepper. Larger, actually. It's around the size of Odra, I'd say. Not quite as tall, but around the same
a good
mass overall.
So, like, as tall as me?
Slightly taller than you, shorter than Odra.
Slightly taller. Okay.
Well,
Wait. Odra, how tall are you?
we're not
Odra-
gonna talk
Tall
about
as
it.
Odra is
It's-
4'10".
Well, you're
I
taller
don't
than
wanna
me.
talk about it.
It's about 5 feet tall.
Isn't
Girl,
that like
you're taller than me.
I say
You're
4'10's
fine.
isn't that officially short people territory? Or is it under 4'10?
Oh, didn't we talk about this? Shit. I forgot that we talked about
I'm
this.
sure we have talked about this. This sounds like an us
Oh, yeah,
conversation.
definitely.
At what point? How tall do you have to be to consider short? Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, dwarf.
That's the question.
Yeah,
I
dwarfism
consider
is
Ellie to
4'10"
be
or
short,
less.
so...
4'10" or less is dwarfism.
What? Sorry,
I would like
what?
to say though, put it out
Did
there, I
you
am
say?
9 inches
What the fuck
taller
is
than my
Ellie?
character IRL, so I would
I
like
consider
to think
Volty to be
Ellie,
short, so...
But
But
I consider all of you to be short.
I'm
Or
5'1".
massive.
Leave me alone.
I mean, yeah, that's still short.
there's such a motherfucker whose pronouns are
Sorry, I
free
can't
fuck
hear you
now,
from all the way up
okay?
here.
Yeah, you're not technically a dwarf.
I like imagining we're having this conversation in character in front of the badger.
You're not technically a dwarf, you're a gnome.
I'm a gnome.
This would be a canon conversation.
So,
Bro, so rude.
having discovered this giant badger, what would you like to do?
I mean,
Does anybody have good
it's
animal
cute.
handling?
Oh, no. I do not.
Good question.
I mean,
I mean,
Odra would be our best,
Does,
our best bet.
Does bunny
Probably.
ears?
Unless somebody
Does
took
bunny
proficiency, Odra's our best bet.
Okay. Let me in there.
Do you have any
Yes.
like animal speaking spells?
I don't think I do. Do you guys have? Yeah, no, I definitely don't. But I have.
I don't have magic.
I do
more
not.
animal handling, so. Oh, yeah. Well, okay.
+4 is good. Go for it.
Okay, I'm going up.
Let's go.
Wait. Well, maybe say
I was
what you're
gonna
gonna
say,
do.
does Dennis-
Do you approach
What?
the badger?
I don't fucking know.
Athena's gonna hop on your shoulder
Those
and
bunny ears.
attempt to help you.
I don't.
Okay. I'm gonna walk in.
You got this, Odra. Let's go.
Maybe offer
Through the
food
door?
or something like that.
Or
Try to
climbing
tame
in
it.
through the
Oh,
Wait,
window?
get a new pet.
Wait.
New pet.
yes. Okay, wait.
New
Hold on.
pet.
You
Is there
can't mess
anything-
this up.
Is there anything other than a door that I can get through?
What?
Is there anything other than a door? Because you
Go through
said
the
the
window.
door.
You can clamber through the window.
How big
That's
is
the window. That's the window where you are right now. It's like a server window.
Yeah.
basically.
I'm just wondering.
It's
am I
literally
gonna look
like
stupid
my
trying to get in
size.
there, or like?
You're like, just go through the door.
Just
Okay,
go
I'll
through the door.
Fine,
Just go
I'll
through
go
the
through the
door.
door. I'll go through the
Alright.
Go through the door. It's okay.
door. Okay.
We're watching you, sweetie. You'll do great.
Oh my god.
You open the door and step into
Yeah,
the room.
you got this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm really like.
Yeah, Athena is
You'll do
helping.
great, sweetie.
Always. Oh my god. I gotta be in character. Hold on. Like, hey,
got this.
little big guy.
It kind of just
That's
wanders
what
up to
Odra
you.
would say, though. Odra
Kind of
would
just
say
wanders
that.
up to you and starts sniffing you.
Okay. I'm gonna put my hand out and try to like gain its trust, I guess. So.
As
like,
you put your hand out, it just rubs its head up against it. You see that
We did it!
you see that around its neck it has there's a dirty rope holding a crude name tag, which seems to be written in Goblin.
Okay.
Aw.
I don't think I speak Goblin.
They gave him a horrible name.
No, I do speak Goblin.
Wait.
I'm gonna read it.
It says
Let's go. Oh my gosh.
Read
Bessie.
What is it?
Bessie.
Bessie. See. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna. Can I pet it?
Yes.
Can you give it a little pat on the head?
As you start petting it on the head, she just like drops to the ground and rolls over on her back with her legs splayed out.
Oh.
Oh, let's
Incredible.
Go. Okay. I'm gonna yell back to the rest of the group and be like, I think it's fine.
I think it's fine.
Belly rubs.
Aw. I want to run over and be like, what, really?
Maybe don't approach too fast though. They might freak her out.
Oh. Like, okay. Like, before
Like,
I,
I'm still
before I
not
make
really
it to the
sure,
door.
but like she seems chill. She seems fine.
Okay.
She seems fine.
I hold out my hand for trust.
She
Out of
doesn't
character,
notice on
intrusive
account of the
thoughts.
belly rubs that Odra is giving her.
Out of intrusive thoughts, I so wanted to say that Craig just whips the air, just or even the badger. Just
That's so messed up.
that's why it's intrusive thoughts.
I did want to say Elmer would hit it with his
Bro.
hammer too, so I kind of.
Oh my god!
But he wouldn't
No,
and
I'm
won't.
protected.
Dead if you
For
did
the
that.
record. Nah, he wouldn't.
I want to pet. Please let me pet it.
No.
I want to pet it.
You join Odra in giving
Bessie,
Bessie belly
shut
rubs.
up. Let me pet it.
I will also go in and start giving it belly rubs, please.
Let's go.
New
So,
party pet, y'all. Oh.
Elmer
I
begins
look
also
over
giving
at-
Bessie
I look
belly
over at
rubs.
Odra,
Brilliant.
what's her name? What's her name?
It says here her name is Bessie. So.
Aw,
whatever you named
Bessie.
her.
We are infiltrating
So
an enemy base. Please try to keep it down.
Shut the fuck up, Craig.
Craig's just like leaning through the server window saying this.
Put the power!
never really got
Fine.
Dennis is also going to limp in and start giving Bessie belly rubs.
Come on,
Well,
you
if
should
anything,
pet
we'd
it,
always say we broke in
Craig.
to see the dog. That meant they badger.
I have no opposition to you petting it. I have an opposition to you being so loud when we are half dead.
You're no fun.
If you don't quiet down,
You're no fun.
if you can't be quiet, I will have to kill that thing.
You wouldn't.
Jesus Christ, can we kill this guy?
I think we're gonna have to kill
Over
this
my
guy,
dead
Steven.
body.
Starting to consider it.
That can be arranged. Craig is still like, Craig is still like,
Yeah.
Craig is still at the end of his rage right now, so he's like,
Oh shit.
Okay, well, if anything.
Oh,
wait, I am still raging. Bitch.
yeah, she's like,
I fight back.
I know
fight
that, Craig's like, he takes a second, just takes a deep breath. Sorry, not used to being like that. Just let's get in here and keep it down, and he will follow it.
Gwyn also makes her way inside.
Let's go.
Alright.
Xeon
Also, check to
immediately-
see if there's any
Kitchen.
valuables.
Xeon
Hey, yo, just
immediately
imagine
starts
Craig just
shredding
trying to get to
the
that
sacks
window.
of food.
yeah. And just point Xeon to whatever looks like it's rotting the most, so he can go eat.
Can I check the place for valuables?
Looking around, you find. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Alright, first roll of the session, I think.
Let's go. Yeah, it is. It is.
Because we didn't have to
First
roll one
roll.
for animal handling, did we?
Nope.
Probably not.
That's gonna be a. Woohoo! Alright. What was it again?
Investigation.
That's an 8.
8.
Yeah.
You find a fair
I rolled
amount
a 4.
of grain and vegetables.
Would anybody else like to try?
I
Those probably not very much. It's just a kitchen.
mean, I guess I could try. I don't know how good I am, so. But
Well, you're great at investigation. You've got a solid minus
-1.
Cool.
1.
We don't really have to.
I mean, you never know. You never know. It's just food. I'm rolling.
Could be really cool food.
I didn't roll well. I got a 6.
You find
so that's a 5.
some vegetables.
I did not roll well.
I found more grains than you did. That's crazy.
How the fuck did I roll another 6? I was just curious what I would roll again. I rolled another 6. That's crazy. Hold on.
Do we want to take a
Damn,
short
that's
rest?
crazy.
I feel like that might be a good idea.
Yeah, that
Take
wouldn't
a
hurt.
rest.
How many rages
We're
were we
almost dead.
I have
Yeah.
enough
Yeah.
rages, but yeah, we
We
should.
You get one back on a short rest. Don't forget that now.
That's true. That's
Also-
true.
Also, hit points.
Yeah,
Yes,
the hit points
I,
especially.
I do need
And I
hit
can make
points,
us,
so
food.
yeah. I still have a good amount of rages, but if I get one more back, that's.
So y'all are taking a short rest?
I do need more hit points.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do it in the kitchen. We're just gonna sleep in the kitchen, y'all, for a sec.
And I'll use my
in the
Chef
kitchen.
1 trait
Okay.
Ooh.
So
to make to give everybody 1d8 hit points. Temporary hit points.
Oh my god.
Because it's 4 plus my proficiency bonus, which
Yes.
means 7.
Perfect.
So everybody, when short
Yo.
resting, will everybody who uses hit dice will regain an extra D8 of hit points.
Wow, that's awesome. Holy
you guys
shit.
don't use them. Oh, I guess I won't use all
Thank you.
hit dice, but I
Oh,
won't.
well then.
You're very welcome.
Oh,
I will
use
definitely
one.
be rolling that for sure.
All right.
See-
So
It feels like a useless feat, but in times like this, it's like I'm very happy I have it.
one moment.
Yes.
I need to grab.
Oh,
a
do we
thing.
add Constitution to our hit dice rolls?
You all
Yes.
can roll your hit dice and stuff.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, every
I'm
roll.
back.
And restore.
I'm gonna save
things
too, just in
that can be
case.
stored on a short rest.
The 46
Alright,
out of 54.
I have all my hit dice, so I'm definitely gonna be spending
Ugh.
Yeah, fair.
hit die type 12. Hold on.
I just had to grab an
Definitely
ibuprofen.
12.
I forgive you.
You're
Because
forgiven.
my head is aching a little. All right, so
Rolling hit dice.
So,
oh my god.
let me quickly roll
I am
for
not rolling
Gwyn and
well.
Dennis.
Okay. Hold on. I got.
Hmm.
Okay.
6.
Heal Gwyn back up.
I'm at.
Short rest Dennis. We'll roll 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he gets to roll an extra D8. Okay. There we go. Craig. What hit dice are you using?
I use my D12. I am back at full. And I'm also using Arcane Recovery to get a second level slot back.
Alright. Arcane Recovery to get a second level spell slot. So that puts you back to full spell slots. And then Elmer. What hit dice are you using? How many?
I used 3. Do you want me to tell you what I rolled, or do you want to roll?
Just tell me what you rolled, and then remember you also have the D8. Or how many hit points are you at now?
I rolled enough to get myself up to 46. I rolled 3 hit dice and my
shit.
d8. I got a 12 on one, a 6 on one, and a 3 on one. And then the +9 for my constitution.
Yeah. Alright. Odra, how many hit dice are you using?
I'm using 2. I already rolled them. I'm up to 40 now, after 2 hit dice and the D8 from Elmer.
Alright.
So, yeah.
And Pepper, how many hit dice are you using?
I am using 3 plus my 1d8.
And then plus...
I'm
6
rolling
from your-
myself. Is that okay?
Yeah. I'm just clicking the thing on here so that it'll expend them.
No, you're good.
And then,
Okay,
of course,
I'm
plus your
up
constitution
to-
for each of them.
Yeah.
What does that
What?
get you to?
Hold on.
Plus your constitution for each of them. So that's 3d...
for each of them?
Yeah, so 3d12 plus 1d8 plus 6.
Okay.
So what does that get you to?
So wait, is it Constitution plus... So it's plus Constitution for every single roll?
For each hit die.
Is that
So not the d8, but for each of the
For each
d12s.
hit die. Okay, got it. Okay. Give me 1 second.
So since you rolled 3, it should be... And your constitution is +2, it should be +6 to whatever you...
Shouldn't it be... Wait.
It's
Shouldn't
+2
it
to
be-
each roll, so +6
Oh, no,
in
it is
total.
+6. It is +6. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
So what does that get
hold
you
on, give
to?
me 1 second. I'm totaling it. Hold on 1 second. +6 plus the D8. I am at 51 hit points.
Nice.
Take it.
Okay.
I rolled... Okay. I rolled pretty well-ish.
Anything else you all would like to do during this short rest?
I don't think so. Not for me.
We get a rage back, right?
Oh,
I
Yes.
gotta do that.
happening.
Back to
Because
3! Let's go!
we're using
Back to
the
3 too.
updated barbarian.
Oh, exciting.
Oh yeah,
I'm excited to see that play out.
so much fun.
Might be a little bit of adjustment there, but I can't
To be
wait.
clear to the people watching, we're not using the new 2024 version specifically. We're using a version I put together that combines the best aspects of each version.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Well, given that nobody has voiced any complaints with it yet.
No, I like it. I think it's good. I'm excited.
I think it's good.
I just said allegedly because I
Sorry.
wanted to agree.
I'm trying to make sure my dice isn't rigged. Give me that. Move on. Why do I keep rolling? fucking
Actually, I want to use one
fives?
more hit die for Gwen.
Oh yeah, it's actually something I was going to ask, is if you could choose to use more hit die after you've seen the result of the ones you used.
Yeah.
You do
Okay,
one at
good
a
to know.
time and stop whenever you want.
That makes sense. Yeah. I'm not going to change anything this time, but just wanted to know for the future.
Yeah, no,
So.
for sure.
As you finish licking your wounds, figuratively,
Like a.
I
What a
hope.
weird phrase.
Well, it comes from what animals do.
Right. Still weird.
What would you like to do?
Still, yeah.
Elmer just doesn't get furries. It's fine.
This is a true character fact about Elmer.
Yes, this was canonically established last night.
Which is very ironic for me.
What? What? How the fuck did I miss that? Anyways.
Elmer not understanding first.
Shaun Saxum secretly
Oh,
a
did you
fury?
miss it?
A furry question mark?
Fury?
Oh.
Be
Wait,
surprised.
okay, I'll explain that after the session. I'm not a furry. That's the answer to that
Oh,
question.
God.
For the record.
Alright.
Allegedly.
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 So,
Oh my god.
Allegedly.
Okay.
what would you all
Can
like to do?
Wait, yeah.
All right. Ba, ba, ba.
Do I keep my temporary hit points?
Yeah.
So.
They go away
Oh,
when you take a
yeah.
long rest or when you gain
that's
temporary
nice.
hit points from another source.
Or if you get
Alright,
punched
that
really
makes
hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, that too. That too.
So,
Do we want to let this creature free?
We're taking it with us. That is obviously we're taking it with us.
It with us. We have to take
This
it
is
with
now a
us.
member of our party.
So cute.
And what happens if you can't keep it safe and it dies?
Like the
So-
last one?
if you're
I don't know.
planning,
Same thing we did last time.
if you're planning to
Exactly.
take it with you, might I suggest you hold off and leave it here until you're leaving? I don't think having it accompany you deep into a goblin-infested Durgar mining outpost would be wise. If you wish to keep
Finally.
it
DM
alive.
be telling us.
Somebody with a bit of sense. No
Okay,
idea
that's
how
not
it
what you
goes.
said.
Greg,
Okay, Greg.
like-
All right.
Most pissed off look. I don't say anything. I just look at him, piss off.
But yes, reasonable.
Plus, she seems to be pretty content right here with all the food around.
Yeah. True. Come back.
Xeon, centipede, go scout.
Centipede.
And he morphs into a centipede.
Okay.
So, where would you like to send him to scout?
We'll start to the right.
And he finds that it is locked.
He's a centipede. There's not room underneath.
Good question. Let me see what the doors in Zorzula's Rest are like, because I think it might... I can't remember if the doors are made of wood or if the doors are made of stone. If the doors are made of stone, then it becomes more complex. Although actually, depending on the size of the keyhole, he might just be able to crawl through it. Let's see. It does not specify, so I'm going to assume that the doors inside are made of wood, which means, yes, he would be able to crawl underneath. Actually, no. They wouldn't be made of wood. This is super high up. But I'm going to assume that he can crawl through the keyhole, because with a stone door, you have to have a fairly large keyhole. It's either stone or metal. Either way, he should be able to crawl in.
Okay.
So, he crawls inside the room. I'm just now realizing, he is set to have basic vision instead of dark vision. There we go. He shouldn't be able to see color in darkness. So, these personal quarters contain a large plush 4-poster bed covered in silk sheets. Stone shelves bearing books and ornamental ceramic jars line the walls alongside dust-covered banners embroidered with dwarven runes. In one corner stands an elegant mahogany desk, atop which is a map and several crumpled notes. What is Xeon's passive perception? Xeon's passive
Probably
perception is 10, so that is all that Xeon notices.
Can I tell what the map is or where it is of?
So you're gonna have him crawl over to the desk?
Yeah.
Looking at the desk, hold on. You, find a... Hold on. It's... I have this... It's making me go to an entirely different page of the book to find it.
Bruh. That's crazy.
Man, that centipede is taking a long time in there.
The tiny legs.
It is
Yeah,
a
fair
map
enough.
of this general Neverwinter region. Yeah, it's just a map of the general Neverwinter region. There doesn't seem to be anything specifically of note that is highlighted on this map.
Okay. Does the bed look like it's been used recently? Like this room is used often, or is it just kind of here?
The bed is, it looks like it was used fairly recently. Like, it is it's somebody's personal quarters, but the bed looks like it's only used, the bed looks like it's used as an individual's bed each night, but it looks like it wasn't slept in last night. But it does look used. There's no dust or anything on it.
Okay. Let's go up one more room.
Up through this door up here?
Yeah.
Alright. Going up through that door, Xeon finds himself in a pantry. The stone of the outpost gives way to a floor of cool, packed earth. Barrels and crates crowd the space, and the smell of mildew is thick in the air. A small tunnel has been dug through the back of the pantry.
Well, follow the tunnel.
Xeon follows the tunnel. Whoop. Xeon is clipping through the wall. Uh-oh. Oh no.
The tunnel is too small.
Xeon follows the tunnel and eventually makes his way out of the outpost. The tunnel is... Since you're looking through Xeon's eyes, make an insight check for me.
What kind of check was that?
Insight.
Insight. No.
Here, I'm quickly going to reset the fog of war so that you're not seeing through all those walls and stuff.
7.
7. Okay. It's a tunnel. Sure is.
Secret tunnel. Sorry.
Secret tunnel.
Tunnel?
Secret
Where have we seen one of those before?
Here, I'm just restoring the fog of war that you already had explored, because I reset it so that you couldn't see into the walls. There we go. Alright. So that is what Xeon uncovers within that room. I will... Okay, never mind. I won't.
Okay then.
Okay.
Because you're looking through his eyes, but Xeon is still the one conducting the investigation, so I'm not gonna... I'm just gonna leave things for if you guys decide to enter the room.
Yeah.
So, unless you
So
specifically request that Xeon do certain things.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Now him come back. As he's coming back, I just kind of get back to everyone else. He's a good scout, but he's easily distractible, and it's hard to get a focus on things while he's in there. So, if we want to investigate more, we'll have to do it ourselves. There may be it's obviously used, and the bed looks fairly nice. So there may be something significant in there for one reason or another.
Sounds good to me. I'll check to see if the door's open.
All right, so you're heading down to that door. It is locked.
No such thing as a locked door when you got 3 barbarians
Let me
in your party.
in! Let me in!
Can
Okay,
I
but there is.
Can I perhaps try something a little quieter first, and then?
No, and I've left up my hammer. No, you go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Go. No.
All right. So Craig is trying something a little quieter.
Yeah. So I am proficient in thieves' tools, and we have thieves' tools. So I will try to open the door that way.
Go ahead and roll a thieves' tools check.
Let us use some tools. Very cool.
And I'm gonna have Xeon help me since he's been in the lock.
Yes, that is an entirely valid help action.
Odra, no.
All right.
No.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a 13 and a 13, so that's a 13, 15, 18.
18. Yeah. You, with Xeon just going like, okay, that tumbler is a bit longer, and no, that one needs to go up to there, and yeah. You eventually.
Oh, shit.
And the door unlocks.
Let's go. Let's go.
Say, he makes himself more and more useful every day.
So, you open the door, I
I have
assume?
no comment.
Yes.
Alright.
I have no comment.
You open the door and head inside. This room is not
I mean,
illuminated
you're
by
pretty
a
useful.
blue glow as the other rooms of the outpost were. So it is mostly dark inside. There's no, like, blue lava veins running along the walls. Oh, by the way, anybody that wants to can go ahead and make a nature check on the blue lava.
Don't mind if I do.
My nature check is -1, but I'll try. Sure. Also,
Well, mine's +4 and I still rolled a 8.
Amelia's, well.
18.
18?
Craig. Yeah.
What did Odra get?
I didn't
Or
roll
did
well. I
Odra
got
roll?
an 8.
Odra has disappeared.
I got
Odra's
an
gone.
8.
What the heck?
I just. Yeah, I don't know what happened.
It's okay, Craig got an 18.
Well, yeah, Craig did get an 18.
I feel like she might have said something, but at the same time as everyone else was talking, so.
I didn't
I
hear
don't
it.
know if I don't even think I heard her. So if she did say anything, I don't know. Yeah. 'cause
Okay,
we
well,
were
I'm gonna
talking
text
about
her
it.
asking where she went. But in the meantime, Craig, you do recognize the source of this blue glow. Normally lava is fiery orange-red, but when the lava is formed of melted sulfur, then it is a bluish purple rather than red. So this is sulfuric lava,
I'm
which
gonna do
is
something.
cool and blue, but it's also dangerous in more than just heat. The fumes from sulfuric lava are not exactly healthy to breathe in. So, right now, thankfully, the sulfuric lava is just like in little cracks in the walls, but if you find the an area that is more open to the sulfuric lava, it may be unpleasant to breathe.
Before you tell us anything, Craig, I want to do an ooh shiny moment and walk in and be like, ooh, what's this?
Now, to be clear, the blue lava is in the cracks in the walls in the rooms you've been in. This room you're entering doesn't actually have the sulfuric lava.
I still want to.
And it's mostly up near the ceilings, so you can't really reach to do an ooh shiny.
Aw, man! Damn it. I really wanted to do an ooh shiny
Don't worry.
moment.
You might be able to later on when you find
I'm sure there will be plenty of opportunities.
Pepper finds just like a pool of sulfuric lava and jumps in.
She misses the nature check. She gets a -1 in nature check. Ooh.
So,
we're gonna need another pepper.
Shiny means good.
Elmer, you cannot see pretty much anything inside this room because it does not have the blue glow of the lava, and you do not have dark vision.
Cool. Well, up to you guys with this one.
Are there any like candles or things around?
I mean, y'all have some torches in your.
I was gonna say I have a torch.
Yeah, but if there's any like light sources here that aren't currently lit, then I'm just gonna prestidigitate them.
Fair.
You don't see any torches or candles or anything like sitting on desks. I will note.
We can take out a torch.
Actually, no, I won't note because I was wrong. I was gonna say that Odra had the light cantrip, but she doesn't. That was Clove that had that.
Yeah. Wow.
No, Clove. Anyways. Let me see if I have any torches.
You have
if I don't,
torches.
I'll get someone to give me one.
I have a torch.
I take out a torch.
And I will light it on fire.
Alright.
Yippee!
So, Elmer, you are currently holding a torch, which provides illumination.
I sure do.
You can, in your inventory, mark that you are down to 8 torches, not counting this one that you're currently holding.
Great.
So, as you all make your way into the room to start inspecting it, what are... Hold on. Let me look at the party overview. Look at y'all's passive perceptions.
Why the fuck are you looking at our passive perception?
Craig, Dennis, Odra, and Elmer.
What?
So, everybody but Pepper.
What the fuck?
You notice a faint murmuring coming from one of the ceramic jars over on this here shelf.
Seems normal.
No,
Just
it's true. It's true. Of course, I wouldn't be the one that would hear it.
I'll go inspect that. Just give it a little bit of a closer listen, kind of.
As you get over, you find the jar that is murmuring is a smooth black jar with geometric engravings inlaid with blue gemstones.
Oh. Can I see what's inside of it, or is it like opaque?
It's like it has a lid on it. You can de-lid it if you would like.
That sounds like a bad idea. Can I make like an Arcana check to see what it is? If I know what it is, if I recognize it? Or some check?
Sure.
Arcana?
Yes.
Oh, let's go. That is a 23.
You recognize this to be a canopic jar, a jar that is holding an individual's soul.
Oh. Cool. Well, that seems valuable. I will take that, and I will also just tell the rest of the party, by the way, this jar has a soul in it.
For anyone who needs that for any reason.
need it. No.
I'm taking it.
Confused. At least I don't hear like little murmuring.
Can I also roll a check to see if I know what this is used for? Most commonly?
Go ahead and roll another Arcana check.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, 24!
Let's go!
As you examine the jar, you notice that as you're like lifting it up and you just like grab it by the lid, you notice the lid is like secured to it. You can't actually remove the lid as easily as you previously would have thought. And given some of the like engravings and stuff, this jar is imprisoning a soul.
Okay, good to know.
Shit. Break the jar.
I smash it on the ground. No, okay. For a bad situation, or for a fun night, maybe I will. But for now, I will just pocket it because it seems like something that could be valued to the right person, or important in general. That's how I usually feel about souls in jars in real life. So.
Oh. Yeah, fair.
If you want to send me how that's spelled, I'll add it to my inventory. And besides that, could we investigate to see if there's anything else valuable in here? Or notable?
Hold on. You said you wanted the spelling? Okay.
Yeah.
Here, I'll tell you exactly what to add to your sheet.
Cool.
Excuse me.
You can just actually... I was gonna type a much more detailed description, but for now we'll just go with this.
Fine with me, you can tell me more later.
That's surreal.
I was going to, like, include the like, talk of the geometric engravings and blue gemstones and stuff, but I feel like you don't need all that detail on your character sheet.
Yeah, save that for another time.
I'm surprised that Craig didn't speak up at all when you mentioned a magical jar with a soul in it.
I was also surprised by that, I won't lie.
I haven't had much of a chance yet. You two won't shut up.
I have been quiet multiple times for the record.
Yes, while Jerry was talking.
Well, to be fair, he did turn around and go like, this jar has a soul in it if anybody's interested.
Yeah.
And Pepper was the only one that spoke up. That was the part that was surprising to me. It was when he like turned around and announced that Pepper just said she wasn't interested and you didn't say anything.
I go up to Craig and I say, any interest in this? And I hold the jar up to your face.
I don't have a reason to
well, yeah, Pepper would have no idea what that is.
No, but it was shiny.
I don't know what the fuck it is. I mean, it's shiny, but that's a jar.
There's a lot of shiny things in this world. You gotta be a little bit choosy sometimes.
It's not anything that can really harm me.
My text messages are not delivering to Amelia, so I don't know what's going on there.
True. I don't know.
So you said there's a...
Good to continue?
See, and I keep... 3 times I tried to talk.
Yes, Xantilo? Or, I mean, yes, Craig?
Talk.
So you said there's a soul in there?
Yeah, that's right. It's a cantaloupe jar.
A what?
Those have souls in them. And I can tell this one's trapped inside of there.
Did you say a cantaloupe
Probably
jar?
a reason that somebody imprisoned them.
He did.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's probably a reason they were imprisoned in here. I was just gonna hold on to it for now. I figured we'd either have a use for it or a place to sell it at some point.
Have you tried talking to it?
Talking to the soul in the jar?
Yes.
No. Would you like to?
Sure.
Can I do that? Can I do that?
You're welcome to try.
Can can hear.
I guess it was murmuring at us, huh?
It is still murmuring.
I raise it up, and I'm like, hello? And I rattle it around a little bit like it's like a magic 8-ball.
There is no response or change in the murmuring.
Just keeps murmuring?
There is no response, no change, it just keeps quietly murmuring.
Can I identify what the murmuring is saying?
Make... what kind of check would this be? Make a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
We'll say intelligence-based perception.
Intelligence-based perception. Okay, well,
so
7
proficiency
plus...
with your proficiency with your perception plus your but with your intelligence instead of. So yeah, that would be
I getcha.
Your roll plus 7.
Oh, okay. So I got a 14. Probably not good enough.
You cannot identify what the murmuring is.
Right. Well, you want to give it a try? I say to Xantilo or to Craig.
Xantilo just manifests in the game.
Yeah.
Xantilo joins the party.
I bring on one of the backstage people. One of the camera operators.
How did I get here? I wasn't ready for this. I don't have pants on today.
I hit him with a hammer.
Get some pants on. God.
We're gonna lose our PG rating.
Dude.
Oh, apparently Amelia didn't have service for some reason. For a moment, she just got it back.
Yay. My
Yeah,
cat's
so
here.
anything you want to do, Craig?
Yeah, I'll take a look at this, I guess.
Hand it over to him.
I examine the jar.
It is a black ceramic jar. It has engravings upon it and is inlaid with blue gemstones. The lid is secure and does not seem to come off at an ordinary tug. Are you examining the jar? Are you examining closely the jar itself, or trying to listen into the murmuring like Elmer was doing?
Can I? Well, let's start with the runes. Can I make any of those out?
Either investigation or arcana check. Your choice.
Arcana's a little bit better. We'll go with that.
Maybe it's back.
Let's go, baby!
Welcome back,
28 with a
Amelia.
Natural 20.
The party has found a weird
Let's
murmuring
go!
ceramic jar that they have deduced has a soul imprisoned inside of it. With a
Okay.
28,
Okay. Epic.
with a 28, Craig, you have determined that the jar is sealed with an intricate puzzle lock. You have also determined how you would need to move the lid in order to open it, if you so desired.
I'm gonna go stand next to Elmer and then kind of point the jar toward the back of the room. Everyone, be ready. I don't know if this is a good idea or a bad idea, but
When you're opening it,
and I open it.
the solid that we found in the middle of the goblet encampment. You're just gonna do it.
We did establish last night that Craig is an I stick my hand in it person if he thinks he can use it.
Yeah, all right. I mean, if
All right,
anyone's gonna be for this, it's gonna be me.
Where are you pointing it?
So I'm gonna go stand next to Elmer and then point it toward the back, and I'm gonna tell our friend maybe to step back a little bit just in case things get wonky.
You're pointing it to, like, right here?
Yeah.
Alright. And you open it?
Yep.
So it's going to go well.
Very
open
good,
the
very bad.
No.
You open the jar, and this
Oh, boy.
swirling gray-green, like, dust comes out and just starts to assemble itself into a figure standing near the wall. The figure is around Gwyn's height, like the size of a dwarf, with grayish skin and hair and beard made from blue crystals. Its eyes
Aw.
glow
This
green.
little guy.
And he turns his head up and looks at you as he like regains form.
Hello, friend?
Hi.
Collectively, we're known as the Exterminators. My name is Craig. This here is Elmer. And the one with the ears is Dennis. He's got a lot of other names. Those don't really matter.
Dennis Remedios, Cipriano de la Santisima, Ruiz, Picasso the Third.
Like I said, they're
Yeah,
mostly
that is a lot of names.
The shorter individual with the big sword is Pepper. The other wizard in the back with the fancy staff is Odra. And this is our new friend Gwen.
Gwen, Odra, Pepper, Dennis, Elmer, Craig. Well, I am Xedakulthelkarnafis.
Could you spell that for us? So, do you need some water? You sound parched.
I don't think so. Oh, yes, the spelling. My apologies. H. Let's see, how would that be in common? H. J. O. L. D. A. K. Hello, Helm.
I sent the spelling in gameplay chat.
You are the ones who freed me, then.
Yes.
That's right.
Then I am in your debt. Can I offer any aid or assistance to you?
Well, I'm sure you can, but forgive me for asking, but it'd probably be good to know first. Why were you in a jar?
Well, I was imprisoned in there ages and ages ago when the outpost fell. But
Oh, I see.
I have been trapped ever since. I have tried to seek release from the others that live here, the goblins, but they have not released me. But you have. And so for that, I thank you.
Well, no problem. Can you, I think we're planning to probably go through the rest of this place, so can you fight?
I can, yes. I know, a little bit, if that is of any help. I know their leader, stays in this room. He calls himself Ruxithid the Chosen. He hasn't stayed in this room recently. However, he's come in here less and less often. He always seems distracted. He looks over those papers over there and then leaves in a rush. I imagine much of his work is going on somewhere deeper in the outpost.
He's coming here less and less. That might mean they're close to what they're looking for. That's troublesome.
Indeed it is.
There are also hidden stashes of treasure in here, if that helps. There is a stash in the frame of the bed, and there is a secret door on that wall behind me.
All right. Well, that seems helpful. I'm gonna. Can we go for those? I'm gonna go for the one in the bed frame.
All right. You get down and examine the bed frame. Make an investigation check with advantage because you have help from Hildak showing you how to find it.
Investigation. Finally, some good rolls.
And I will
That's
decrease
20.
the DC.
Dirty.
The DC in the book was 20. I was already going to decrease it because Hildak knows about it, so that definitely finds it. You find the panel on the bed frame and press into it, which pushes it open. Inside, you find a... Hold on, I didn't import this item. What the heck? Oh, right. Okay. So, inside you find a little curved dagger with hold on. I'm sorry. I'm a bit distracted because I am importing things so that I can add them to your character sheet. You find a curved dagger with like golden inlay stylized like serpent's tails and a green emerald set into the base of the dagger. And you find a like a mossy toned emerald that's held on a little stone and metal plinth.
Cool. I'll just take those for now, examine them later.
Okay.
They seem important.
I'll move to the look at the back wall, and while asking, would you be able to provide a map of this place, or at least best you knew it when you were around?
It has been ages, and my memory is not what it was. I could guide you, but I don't know if I could recall it off the top of my head. I would have to see these halls and walk them once more.
Fair enough. All right, I'll make my way to the back of the room. Let's look for whatever this secret tunnel is.
Give me one moment while I add these two items to Elmer's character sheet.
Thank you very much.
So Elmer, for now you can just note down, I guess, serpent dagger. Serpent dagger, we'll say, and special emerald.
Special emerald. Cool.
Special one.
Special.
Very special.
Special emerald.
Special.
Very cool.
Okay. I am adding them to your character sheet's inventory on here. Alright, Craig, you are going up to the back wall?
Yes.
Make a perception check with advantage. And, of course, a decreased DC, because...
Perception. That is a 24.
24. You, notice not the shape of a door, but rather you notice there's a small section of wall that is engraved with 4 dwarvish runes. What languages? You do not speak Dwarvish.
Nope.
Does anybody in the party speak Dwarvish? Elmer speaks Dwarvish, and Dennis can read all writing, so if you'd like either of their assistants.
I'm guessing the dead dwarf guy could probably also speak Dwarvish.
Yes.
I don't know, I'll have to check his character sheet.
Probably.
There's a chance.
You never know.
I should note, by the way, Hyldak, I forgot to note this earlier, Hyldak is not speaking. He is communicating via telepathy.
Oh, good to know.
Oh. With all of us?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
That's pretty cool.
So, Elmer...
No.
Yes.
Bless you.
Elmer, you come up to the wall and examine the runes. They are, from left to right, storm, death, light, and wind.
Storm, death. Okay, I repeat that. Storm, death, light, and wind. That's what they say. I think that's what you said.
All right, I'll turn to our new friend and what are these? Is this like a block of some sort?
I believe they must be pressed in the correct order, but I don't know the order. You see, I was sitting on the shelf over there, so when he would open the door, his body would block my view of the wall.
Alright, can I...
Get back to that after a little bit of searching.
Is it, I don't know if this works with runes. I guess it depends on how they're put there. I want to see if, like, one of the runes looks more worn than the others. And like detective shows when they like figure out a pin because the oil on your finger kind of rubs the most off the first, so you can kind of tell which ones have used in that order.
They have to all be pressed.
Well,
yes, but the first one, most of the oil will be used on the first press.
The difficulty here is that the runes are carved into the stone, so they would have to be pressed a lot for it to start to wear down the stone. So I'll let you make a perception check, but the DC is going to be extremely high.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's a 19.
19.
Ooh.
It's hard to tell. You see some wearing away on one or two of them, but you don't know if it's actual weathering or if it's just the way that the stone was carved.
Well, let's see. Assuming that all four need to be used, and they're only used once. We have, 4 times 3 is 12 times 2, 24 different combinations. So we'll just start with the first one. And I start from the left, and I just go across.
Oh.
Just
Wow.
in order?
I was gonna... Wait. Can I
also think this is a bad idea.
What's
Can I
that?
also try a perception check? Can I also try a
yes.
perception check for the same thing?
Yes. Go ahead.
13 is 4. I'm rolled. Hold on. 17 doesn't work.
Nope. You get nothing
Not
more from it than Craig did. So Craig, you're just pressing them in order from left to right?
Yep.
So you press storm, death, light, wind.
Oh shit.
Yeah, could have like a lockout mechanism. Oh my god, are you kidding me? That is a joke.
Oh
Are you kidding me?
There's no way.
Oh my god. Oh. What the fuck just happened?
They literally just used 1, 2, 3, 4 as their pins.
My god.
Ain't no way.
I guess I forgot who our dungeon master is. Alright.
That's in the book!
That's crazy.
No.
No way.
You're kidding me right now.
I was just gonna logic the fuck out of this.
Wow.
They don't want logic out of this, bro.
Well, a brute force is
They were
fitting for a
like,
party.
nah, it's too much
Yeah.
work. They literally said, this is too much,
I.
dude. 1,
Oh
2,
my
3, 4,
gosh.
bitch.
Oh,
They
this
said
guy
it was
took
too
it was
much
dark.
work.
Craig just stands there like for like a solid like 5 seconds dumbfounded like what?
Elmer was in the process of saying something like, "Oh, there might be a lockout on it," and he just like stops mid-sentence and stares as well.
He just kind of look.
Yeah,
Oh,
Pepper
actually,
has no idea what's going on.
yeah, he just kind of like
I know
shakes his
what's
head in
going on.
disbelief and it's, yeah, okay. I guess we'll go inside.
I guess they are goblins.
The stale air in this vault indicates that it hasn't been opened in many years. Inside is a dust-covered assortment of coins, gemstones, and cloth.
Whew.
Neat.
Wow.
Any
Yeah,
old men?
yeah, there's wow. I guess we'll get to counting or scooping or
Alright, so,
Oh.
uh,
Oh god.
Scooping.
are you going to try to are any of you going to try to take any of the coins for your own personal funds, or are you just going to put them all into the party funds first off?
Throw all the party funds, I say. Don't make it complicated.
Yippee!
Alright, so, first off, the coins. There are 56 platinum pieces,
damn.
Oh my god.
Nice.
350 gold pieces,
Oh my god.
189 silver pieces.
I'm just gonna keep responding. Oh my god. I'm just gonna keep responding like this.
304 copper pieces,
Oh my god. Okay, I'll stop.
It's not that many copper pieces.
and 212 electrum pieces.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god.
I call dibs on those. I need those for my bells.
Also worth noting,
Yours.
all of these coins are Durgar make. They're like they have Durgar runes. They are minted by Durgar. Doesn't really change the value of them. It's just an interesting thing to note in their appearance.
Gotcha.
They're not
Okay.
standard
Interesting.
mint.
There's a reason why you're telling us this, and I don't
It's
understand.
I'm just telling you this because it's
Don't
cool.
comprende.
You have Durgar coins now. It's like when you get Canadian pennies.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Neat.
I see.
Can we
what
spend
you
it
mean
on the
now.
safe
'Cause I'm like,
safe
you're
basis?
telling us this for a fucking reason.
Additionally,
How
The
much
gem-
electrum was it?
Electrum 212.
212. All right, I'm
So
taking
that
those.
should put you at 687 now.
Yeah, that's what I got too. Sweet.
Additionally, the gemstones. There are 4 pieces of jade, each worth 100 gold pieces. And there is 1 large peridot stone worth 500 gold pieces.
God
Um,
damn.
and then the cloth. There are 3 richly woven but dusty Durgar tapestries worth 75 gold pieces each, and velvet brocade worth 145 gold pieces. Who is taking the gemstones, and who is taking the tapestries?
I'll take the gemstones.
Or, okay.
If
They could also go
can
into
take a-
Dennis's bag of holding if you'd like.
That would be easier.
That's so real. Yeah, that would be easier.
Do that.
What,
instead.
is there anything specific on the tapestries? I'm just curious. Or is it just...
Well,
Eh.
the book does not specify, so now I am going to have to make things up.
Let's go.
Okay.
One of the tapestries
Everybody sit down.
is... Hold on, let me grab Mordenkainen's tome
I'm sorry.
quickly.
I didn't realize it would
curious
be so
too.
complicated.
I like
I
making
am
it difficult for
curious.
Frosty.
One of the tapestries is of go ahead and make a religion check.
Oh. Okay, guys, I'm gonna fail this.
Oh, they only have 2. Duh.
Religion is a -1 for me. I can't get a perfect on this. 8. I didn't roll well.
Well, one of the tapestries is
Religion's
of
shit.
a female Durgar, that is like seems to be pulling some sort of energy out of the skull of a tentacled out of the skull of a creature with 4 tentacles coming from its face.
Oh.
One of the tapestries is of a volcano bursting with blue lava.
Oh.
And one of the tapestries is just a patterned like thing of a bunch of different gemstones arranged in like colorful mandala.
Ooh. If anyone wants to do a religion check on these, go ahead. I'm not gonna do well. So, well, I already didn't do well, so, you know.
I have a +4. I'll
Alright,
do
I gotta
one. I
put
don't know if it
this-
really matters, but just
Not
for
my
fun.
forte, but I'll try.
Oh, I got an 8.
Alright, my dice is not doing well.
19.
I need a dice jail, bro. I don't have a dice jail.
19?
This one dice.
Yes, sir.
Ooh.
So,
Is it?
Craig, as far as you can tell, only one of these has any religious significance, and that is the first one, of the female Durgar pulling energy out of a skull. You recognize the skull as likely belonging to an illithid, mind flayer. This is a tapestry depicting Deep Dura, who is the Durgar deity who is said to have stolen the power of psionics from mind flayers and given them to Durgar. She is the deity that is credited with being the reason that Durgar are capable of wielding psionics. The blue the blue volcano you imagine is just an artist's rendition of, like, inspired by the blue lava here, and the gemstone mandala, again, is just artistic.
Cool. That's. I wonder if the dwarves have, not dwarves, the goblins have found some sort of artifact relating to this deity. Because most goblins don't usually do that kind of thing that we've been experiencing. But if we're here in, you know, a place that coincides with the Durgar, who also didn't used to be able to do that thing, it stands to reason that they found something or someone that is granting them these abilities.
Ooh, that's actually good to know.
Huh.
Which is also
Interesting.
very troublesome.
Indeed.
Yeah. That's interesting to know.
So, that is what you find in there. What would you like to do now?
You take a look at the papers, I guess, on the desk that he said their leader was looking at.
You take a look at the papers. They mostly seem to just be what you saw before. A map of the Phandelver region and some miscellaneous, like, scraps of notes written in a scratchy hand in Goblin. They are so, like, haphazardly written that you can't make any sense of them.
I'll grab them and take them with me just in case something looks familiar down the road.
All right. Well, if nothing else, that means that you now have a map of the Phandelver region. So,
That's nice.
I don't know if you actually had a proper map before.
Probably not.
I mean, you probably had sketched one in your journal, because we established a while back that you've been sketching maps in your journal of all of the places that you've been visiting.
Yeah,
Nice.
I remember that.
Shaun does not, in fact, remember that.
Stop speaking my thoughts out loud. Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Okay, let's see. Where did we leave off in the conversation with this guy? He told us that there was stuff in this room. Oh, what other information does he have? Alright, well, anything else you know about the place that might be helpful?
Well,
Or the leader?
I admit I don't know all that much about the goblins. I have been locked in this room, in this jar. I have only seen what I have described to you. But I do
Fair enough.
know some of this place. This outpost is Zorzula's Rest. It is a Durgar mining outpost. It was overtaken by mind flayers. They are the beings that imprisoned me in the jar.
Oh, you were in prison before the goblins got here.
I do not know what became of the mind flayers, but I cannot imagine they are still here now that the goblins have come.
Alrighty.
But, it's probably accurate. If they were still here, the goblins probably would have been captured and transformed.
Okay, one more question. What is the current year?
The current year is... It's either 1482 or 1483. Let me just double check. No, neither. It's 1487.
Okay, wow, very off. I will ask, alright, well, I'm not gonna lie, this information might be a little shocking to you, but do you know how long you've been in there? The current year is 1487.
A very long time indeed. Hundreds of years.
Do you have, like, a rough estimation?
Hundreds of years is a rough estimation.
Slightly less rough estimation.
I'm sorry, my mind is not what it was.
Fair enough. I won't push you on it. Alright, well, I think we can probably move on. We're satisfied with how much we've checked out this room.
Yeah, I think we're pretty good.
Right. Well, let's see. There was that one room next to this one, wasn't there?
I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
Well, there's the pantry to the north, which we can look in, I guess, if we want to.
Why not?
Invade the pantry.
We invade the pantry.
All right. The pantry contains some barrels and crates. Would you like to search through them?
Yeah, why not?
Go ahead and make an investigation check, whoever is searching the pantry.
Xeon is helping you, in quotation marks.
Okay. Well,
I'll
I
make
rolled
it.
a...
I'll make it back, even though. Bad.
Yeah, you go for it. I'm also making one.
10.
I got an 11.
I am not rolling well today. I rolled an 11, but it's a -1, so it's a 10 for
That's
me.
funny. I rolled a 7.
Rolling all the intelligence-based checks today.
It's a lot of intelligence-based checks. You could probably stop checking every
So-
thing, maybe. But...
Those who were investigating, what was the highest investigation roll that any of you got?
11.
I think that was
11.
11, right?
Was that with
neither of-
advantage?
Was that with
Sure was,
advantage?
yes.
Okay.
Neither of you find anything of note within the pantry.
Aw,
that's fine.
man. I scavenge again.
We can check out that next room.
13.
So Elmer
Unless
and Pepper emerge from the pantry dejected.
Man.
Anybody else want to search the pantry?
So I just for shits and giggles. And I
Might
got a
find
nat
something
20.
good.
I have a -1 in intelligence, so I guess it's a 19.
19.
Oh my gosh.
They
Bro,
walk
I
out.
have
Okay, no, but a
-1 on
natural
my
20.
intelligence too. How did you do that?
They walk out. You
You
walk
go
in
in
and
there, like,
open just the first crate sitting next to the door and go, "Hey, I found something." You
It's
find
like the leader is in there.
Elmer and Pepper look back and we're like, what?
you find
How the fuck did you find something?
2 potions of greater healing
Oh, nice.
and
gosh.
another potion that you don't recognize. It is a black potion that swirls with shimmering flecks of pink and purple.
Okay, interesting.
Something to inspect.
I'll
Don't
drink
know what
it.
this is.
No.
Add it to the list.
If you can. So, are we playing? What potion rules are we playing with?
Bonus
I feel like
action.
that's just like every time. No,
bonus
so,
action to drink, action
That's
to
so
administer.
I mean for identifying.
Oh. I think we said that you can do the taste test.
Okay. Just wanted to confirm.
Can't make an so I can't make an educated
Just, like,
guess
dip a
just by
finger in
looking
and-
at it. Okay. I have to actually put it
If
in
it,
my
if it's
outline.
something you've seen before, then yeah, you could probably get like like the potion like it's the potion that has a piece of a giant's like toenail in it. I know what this is.
Oh god.
Okay, fair. Okay. So I guess I'll walk out to it. Walk out and I'll hand it to Elmer.
Cool. I drink the entire thing. No, I'm just I will have a little sip though. I am kind of curious now.
Okay.
You dip your finger in it and and you feel like a slight strength of mind for half a second. This is a potion of psionic fortitude. When you drink this potion, you have advantage for 1 hour on saving throws you make to avoid or end the charmed or stunned condition on yourself.
Ooh.
Interesting. I communicate this to the rest of my
Damn.
party. It's a very useful potion.
Yeah.
That's very useful.
Would be very good if there were mind flayers here, or something like that. Not saying that for any particular reason. Or like, maybe mind goblins. I don't know.
Something of the mind.
Yes.
A goblin of the mind. That's what they call me. No, I'm actually a goblin of the heart. Alright. Anyways. Sorry, I thought of that and I had to say that. It was just very bad timing for the joke.
I would have never guessed.
I don't know what it means either.
So, Odra, are you pocketing both of those, or are... Well, actually, you handed the psionic fortitude to Elmer. Are you pocketing both of the greater healing potions?
I mean...
Or are you distributing them to other people?
Does anybody not have a healing potion?
Yeah, who doesn't have any?
Okay, so, Odra has 1 healing potion. Dennis has 1 healing potion. Elmer has 1 healing potion. Pepper has 0 healing potions. And Craig has 5 healing potions.
So Pepper... What you said?
Pepper does not have any healing potions.
Okay, so I'll give one to Pepper, and then I'm pocketing the other, because...
So Pepper, you Pepper, you now have a potion of greater healing.
Yay! Thank you.
And Odra, you also now have a potion of greater healing.
Hell yeah.
So, let me just add those.
I've never held a potion before.
You haven't?
That's not true. You had a potion of growth.
I'm kidding. I'm
What
kidding.
to say?
Don't lie to us.
Never held a potion before.
What are you talking about? I have one right here. I have a healing potion in my hand.
Potions just like the D&D equivalent of energy drinks in a way.
Literally. That's so real.
Low key.
Yeah.
So real.
Like, you say
So
it's a healing
real.
potion, but it's actually just like a can of monster or something.
Oh my god.
This stream is sponsored by Monster Energy.
But just
No.
imagine, but just
Heal your hit points.
But what if you have ADHD and it doesn't do the same thing? It just makes you be able to hyper focus now instead of actually like giving you energy.
Healing points don't work on ADHD people. That's crazy.
Alright, so. What would you all like to do now?
We can probably
Continue
head into
the
next room,
dungeon crawl.
Huh?
Man, your party is
Yeah.
growing at a rapid rate.
It sure is. I like this guy.
My throat does not concur.
You're the one who does this to yourself every time you have like something that's like dead or
Oh, I know.
otherworldly, so.
I'm just happy we got another old man.
Do you keep your torch lit, Elmer?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, you all form a
Since you asked, maybe
big,
I should've
long
said that.
conga line.
I will.
Where would you all like to go now? Why is this door open? This door should not be open. There we go. So, where would you all like to go now?
Do we want to have Xeon scout or do we just want to forge ahead?
Scouting seems like a good idea.
Scout.
Intrusive thought says "fuck it, we ball," but logic says we let him scout.
Intrusive thought says fuck it, we ball. Logic says ball it, we fuck.
I'm not gonna lie, we've been going really, like, lethargically. I'd be down to ball.
I mean, to be fair, we balled last time, which is.
We
That's
did.
true, but that was like a month ago.
Last time.
Yes, but in game it was like an hour ago.
Yeah, but I'm not
Yeah.
feeling in game right now. I'm feeling in Shane, which is my real life name. And I see
Lore
we both.
Oh,
Lore drop, yes.
what a lore drop.
I forgot that my name is different on here.
Imagine using your government name on the internet.
So,
Yeah, that'd be weird, Amelia. It'd be weird if you did that.
what are we doing?
That's actually the bit. My name isn't actually. I just chose like a random normal sounding name and then.
Who would
Her name's
ever do
actually
that?
Gertrude.
Yeah.
Yay,
Gertie!
Gertie! Let's go to the south.
South. Xeon scouting, or
Fuck
are
it
we
up.
balling?
Xeon scouting.
Alright. He crawls through.
Listening to logic.
And guess what? I've got art for this.
Yo!
Yo!
Although actually I don't know if I've imported the art, so I might just have to send it in the gameplay chat, and then everybody else
But then the
that's
video
watching
doesn't
the
get
video
to see
doesn't
it.
get to see it. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll use it as the thumbnail of the episode.
We get a little spoiler. Nice.
Let's go.
Uh,
Love spoilers.
so, floor-to-ceiling glass windows overlook a churning lava sea. Blue lava, to be clear. 3 large blackened anvils stand in a row, and unfinished pieces of weaponry and armor litter the room. Above, a stationary conveyor of buckets casts ominous shadows across the forge floor. Standing at each of the anvils is what appears to be an ashen husk of a gray-skinned dwarf. All 3 pantomime metalwork in eerie synchronization.
Slavery? No.
They have
Crazy room. What's outside of the glass? What's
lava.
outside the glass?
Well,
Oh, right.
not directly outside and down. You're like on the
Gotcha.
on the upper floor of something.
Looks like they're just like forced into this.
They're not actually doing any work, to be clear. They're like pantomiming metal work, but there's nothing that they're actually hammering on. They're just holding a hammer and swinging it at nothing on the anvil.
So like
Okay.
useless slavery? No.
That's or your statues, possibly? We considered this?
That.
Do you see like a statue on a fountain and go slavery?
Listen, I was
Somebody
building
froze an
off
angel in stone to make this statue. What the heck?
I'm sorry. I don't know.
It's
I was like,
it's just funny.
I am such a goofball. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, this is a very serious campaign, Multi. We would need you to shape up a little bit.
Yeah.
How dare you?
I've never made a joke in my life.
I don't even know what humor is.
What is humor?
Yeah, what's that word mean?
Define humor.
Who is she?
Who is she?
Who is she?
Humor, I hardly know her.
Yeah.
Oh, is there anything weird about these statues that I can tell?
These are not statues.
They're like they're zombies, basically. It sounds like.
They're ashen
like
husks
they're alive.
of gray-skinned dwarves, pantomiming metalwork in eerie synchronization.
Oh, I don't know why I imagined them being
Ew.
frozen. Okay.
Lighting
I say hello to one of them.
You are not in the room
Yeah,
yet. This is
from-
Xeon
You're not even in the room.
centipede form.
I am such an idiot. I forgot that we were doing Xeon. I thought you were saying fucking we ball. Okay.
Fucking we ball.
What is the other
No,
end of
just
the
last
room look
second.
like?
Fucking we ball.
What?
What does the other end of the room look like?
Oh, yes. The conveyor belt overhead. The conveyor belt overhead that is stationary but holds buckets, goes down through a hole into what appears to be a lower level.
All right, so I'll say to the group, looks like we found the way down. Do we want to finish looking up here first?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we probably finish up this floor.
Yeah.
All right. Do we wish to, as you say, ball?
Oh yes, we do. We do wish to ball.
All right.
I wasn't expecting that.
I will call Xeon. I will call Xeon back, and Craig will just try to slowly and quietly open the door to the west.
To the west.
Oh, so we're not gonna explore everything else? Okay.
But the west is everything else.
Oh, you are. Sorry, I was
We're doing that before we go down.
Just entering. Okay, good.
Alright, you're opening this door?
Yes.
Oh, damn it.
Oh.
Hold on. Shoot. Let me just, we're doing this again. Resetting the fog of war.
Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here whatsoever.
Alright.
All
Let me
smart.
just re-explore this. Cause I did a stupid. I'm it's gonna bother me if I haven't done this. But while I'm doing this, I can describe to you what you see. Snoring fills this room. Numerous messy bunk beds line the walls, their sheets crumpled. A dark opening in the west wall reveals an empty shaft framed with a metal truss. Within the room, you see about... Shoot, hold on one moment. I need to... What the heck? They removed the asleep condition, and yet it is still on some of these beings for some reason. Anyways, you see... Oh, I see. They renamed it to Sleeping. So let me just delete the asleep condition and then add the sleeping condition.
That sucks.
Wow. Such a change.
Major update.
Alright. Sorry, this is taking time. Boop. 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 Nope, hold on. Boop. Boop. Okay. You see
It's the
eight... you see 8 goblins sleeping in the room, within the various bunks. Yeah, that's what you see.
Ah,
Yeah, why did that door?
that was loud. Bro,
Whoa!
literally. Ah,
Stop messing with the door.
why are they so loud?
Oh my god.
So fucking loud.
It is really weirdly
I'm
loud.
turned up.
This is
I think for some reason it's playing the audio from both tabs.
Oh.
Both my
I am like just
DM tab
imagining
and the other
Craig
tab.
opening and closing this door over and
I
over
was-
again.
Oh my god.
Anywho, now that that's all been fixed, you
Wow,
come into this
that's
room of sleeping goblins. What would you like to do?
I will slowly take a step back and almost close the door. I don't want to close it all the way because I don't want to like make a noise, but I'm going to close it enough where I can...
Oh wait, hold on.
It's really loud, so good call.
This one doesn't have a sound set to it yet. There we go.
Door.
Bruh.
God.
That's crazy.
So there are about 8 or so sleeping goblins in there. Do we just leave them and continue down, or?
I will note, by the way, when you stepped in, you also noticed a door over here. So there is more to be explored up that way. And this over here, this empty shaft, it appears to be another way down to the lower area. Though you imagine there should be some sort of platform that you can ride down, and right now you don't see one. It appears to just be an open hole.
I feel like we have harder battles ahead of us. I say we don't fight them for now. We can come back later. Unless we're worried that we might trigger an alarm or something later and they would come down to join other foes. In which case we might want to take them out now.
They didn't wake up when we were in the room right next to them, but again, it is about. But then there was a lot of stone around here. There is a direct way, apparently, down that may cause noises to come up. I mean,
somebody could it's possible we get into. I should say this in character. It's possible we get into a combat encounter with a bunch of other goblins, and one of them runs up here and alerts the others. Especially if there's as many as there were last time. We don't want to. Maybe we might want to take these guys out now, make it so we have less to deal with all at once later. Also, there's only 8 of them. It's not that bad. It's less than we had at the entrance.
True.
Yeah, but all of them seem to be. None of them seem to be the regular. Did they look like they all had big heads from what I saw?
Yes.
That doesn't make me less confident.
But there's. But if we're, if we all get into position where we can, start with one, then we may be able to keep things in our favor pretty easily.
We could, what do you call it?
Like
tunnel thing.
I could also just start off by blasting a lot of them.
That? I mean, if you do that and Odra also does Memento Mori at the same time...
I'm gonna assume that you all are discussing this in the mess hall and not...
Yes. No, we're doing it in the dorm room, and I'm going up to the goblins and inspecting them while I speak. No, in the dining room.
I don't suppose there's any chance we would get lucky enough to be able to just slit their throats in their sleep?
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
I mean,
they do seem powerful and dangerous, so I don't know if that's a surefire way to success, but it could work.
You think it would, but for some reason, assassinations just aren't as easy in the real world as they seem to be in the plays.
What if...
True that.
No.
Because for some reason, DMs just never let that be a thing. It's like, no, you can't assassinate him. He has 100 hit points. I don't care.
Hey, I'll let you assassinate them. If you go about it the right way.
Okay, hear me out. We have Craig and Odra can both do.
Because let's be honest, a knife through the throat in one's sleep is pretty much guaranteed to kill them.
I could live it.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Guaranteed death.
I could live it.
It's just a matter of whether you can do it quietly enough to not wake any others up.
Right.
Yeah.
I think if we, I think, Craig, you have a thing that can blast them all at once, right?
Yes, but if we do, if that's what we do, then they have a chance to recover. If we're able to take them out while they're sleeping, even if it's just some of them.
No, right. But hear me out.
Yeah.
There's also...
Oh.
Well, you did say there's another... You did say that there's another door in there, right?
Yes.
Because I was gonna suggest that it's possible these are the last goblins on this upper level. And we don't know how much they go between the upper and lower levels, so if there's no other goblins behind that last door, then we could potentially take them out and then take some significant time to recover and recuperate.
That is a good thought.
My only concern there
like a
is
plan, I
that...
actually want
know
to
what she talking
propose.
about.
I think we should have Odra and Craig both ready to blast the entire room with Memento Mori and whatever Craig's got, but we should have someone go in and slit their throats. Just like have that ready in case one of them wakes up. That's like a failsafe.
I would be fine with that.
Dennis also has
But
Shatter, which is another
I'm
big
not gonna
area of
lie.
effect spell, so he can
We
also be
have-
ready with that.
Okay, because I was gonna say, I'm not, for some reason, my stealth is always shit. I
Well, we
don't know
can
how
have-
I always fucking, fuck up.
Well, since
So-
Craig would be the
There's-
one doing the
That's-
blasting, we'd probably want Craig to be the one slitting their throats so that nobody else would be caught in the fire of it, right?
Well, it depends. If we wanted to do this quickly, we have. He looks around. It's like 1, 2, 3. He looks at Dennis. 4. And looks over Odra. 4. 4.
Oh,
People capable of.
Bitch.
You are very skilled with magic. I wouldn't trust you with a knife if my life depended on it.
Oh, damn.
That's
no, but
okay.
actually, that's a good thought.
If my life depended on it, I would trust you. However, I would prefer not to get in that situation if at all possible.
A small knife, maybe.
If you
that's actually a good
think
thought.
you're
I'm down for
capable,
that.
if you think that is something you are capable
Dagger?
of, then you are more than capable of assisting. But I know that
Only
I
Have a dagger.
have some experience in combat. I don't have a dagger, but if one of you had one to lend, then I could help.
I
I
also
take out the
imagine,
serpent dagger.
I also imagine you could probably snap their
I
neck.
only have a
without
hand
much.
axe.
I will hand over
I
the
only have
serpent
hand
dagger.
axes.
It's got a sharp blade.
It's true. But you should
Alright.
use that, Pepper.
Elmer. Pepper has 2 hand axes, actually. Elmer, you're giving the serpent dagger to Gwyn.
From that to that woman, yeah. I say,
Give it to her.
"Hey, you can
She's
use this. I just found it
crazy.
in that other room."
That woman.
That woman.
Bruh.
That woman.
Bruh.
The disrespect.
I guess yeah. The problem.
Does anyone need a hand axe?
I probably do. I don't think I have anything sharp.
Oh,
I have
I myself.
I have a battle axe that's a little bit too big for what
Oh.
we're trying to do here.
Wait.
Also,
Odra has
yeah.
a dagger?
Yeah, I have a dagger.
Did I hear that right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Odra has a
I
dagger.
have javelins. Oh, I have the hue. I'll use the hue.
My javelins are not in me.
Yeah.
On me. My javelins are
Okay,
not
so-
in me.
So here's a battle axe. It might be a little big for what we're looking.
Weapon rundown. You have 2 daggers in Dennis's
That's why I
bag of
have
holding.
hand axes.
Oh, well, there you go. Makes things easy. Why
So
didn't Dennis tell us that?
Gwyn has.
Bruh.
He forgot. Gwyn has the
Of
serpent
course you
dagger. Odra has her dagger. Pepper is using a hand axe, right?
I can't use my blood sword. That's like.
Oh, or you can use your
literally my
blood
size.
sword. It's just bigger, so it's a bit more unwieldy. It's harder to be.
Stab.
It's harder to be precise with the blood sword.
Yeah, fair. Okay,
True.
hand axes. Damn it.
Who? Dennis is taking one of the daggers from the bag of holding. Who's taking the other dagger?
Dion's jumping
I
up and
have
down.
the hue.
Ooh, me.
That seems
Yes,
like a
give it,
bad
give it to
idea.
him, give it to him, please.
That's the worst option.
Wait.
Honestly, he's pretty good at sneaking around. It might be not.
Might be really good. Yeah.
If things get out of hand, I can make him disappear. It's not a problem.
I can.
Also, he really does like killing things, so this is actually probably a good way
Okay,
to keep him calm.
so we're giving one dagger to Zeond.
Yeah.
Because why the fuck not?
Yeah,
Okay.
that sounds like a good
No.
idea.
I don't see a problem.
This cannot go wrong in
I
any
don't-
sort of
Look,
capacity.
either he succeeds, or he dies and gets banished back to the abyss for a time. Either way,
Good for me. I don't like that guy.
Really fine.
either way, it's probably
It'll be fine.
for the best.
He takes a dagger, then
So
he
ghost
immediately
gonna
goes
say-
invisible.
Oh no.
Oh. Oh. Oh no.
What have we done?
Really?
No.
Something that
We like
probably
finish
should
handing out
not
weapons, and they're all of their throats are already slit.
Yeah,
He does it all
honestly,
within a second.
honestly, I don't think Xeon waits. I think he's probably already going in there.
No. Oh god.
Oh no.
Unless you tell him to wait.
Zion.
Unless you tell him to
Please
wait,
tell
he's
me.
off.
I know what I
Oh.
did.
Tell him to
Oh,
wait.
no.
God damn it.
Why?
Oh,
Okay, should we
my
all go in
God.
there, right?
You probably should move
Wait,
pretty
the
quickly.
ghost is gonna say something. God damn it.
The ghost wants to say something. What are you gonna say, buddy?
I think it's too late for that now. We need to hurry.
Aw, damn it. Alright, we're going in. Does anyone
Alright.
else need a hand axe last second?
Okay.
Does anyone
I'm
else
good.
need a hand axe last second?
No, I think
No.
everybody's got daggers and stuff.
Okay,
All right.
got it.
You walk in and you see Xeon already has a knife poised.
Oh god.
You see
That's fine. You don't see anything.
he has allowed the knife to become visible, not himself, just for the fun of it.
Cool.
But like
Alright.
as you walk in, you see the knife hesitate as he like looks over at you all. Like, oh no, are they gonna like stop me?
No, he
Rob
just
is
hears
like,
in his
go ahead, buddy. Go
yeah,
ahead.
he just hears in his head.
Go for it.
Do it.
All right,
Wait,
is
should we all position
everybody?
ourselves?
Everybody should probably be in position
Yes.
first, in case this goes wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yup.
Just saying. I will get its position.
All right, which one are you taking?
I'm good where I'm at.
All right, Pepper is taking this one. Gwyn, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna
Go to my
move
left.
Xeon to up here in the corner. Gwyn will take this one right here. You're taking this guy right
He's
here,
crazy.
Elmer.
Yep.
Craig, where are you going? You've got Odra hasn't taken one yet as well. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4 still open, and you've got 4 of you left. So Craig and Odra, which 2 would you like?
I'll take the one against the wall there.
Like here?
Which wall?
Odra, you've got this guy, or the guy in the corner.
There's a guy in the corner. Oh, there's a guy in the corner.
There's a guy in the corner.
I'm gonna take the guy that's
That's
not
me
in the
in the
corner.
corner.
That's on the far. Yeah. Is anybody taking the guy in the top left corner? Or...
Yeah, Xeon is.
Oh, true.
Yes.
Okay.
Hyoldak will take that guy, and
Floating
Dennis will
dagger.
go down here.
Okay.
Alright, you all gonna count down? And do it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Craig will hold up.
Yep.
He'll hold
One
up. He'll hold up.
person.
Yeah, Craig will hold up his hand at 5, and he's gonna just go 4, 3, 2, 1. And
All right.
then just bring.
First,
Yes.
first, I would like everybody to make a stealth check.
Oh no.
Just.
Oh no.
Okay,
Okay.
I was waiting for
Alright.
that.
Athena is going.
I was
Athena,
expecting this.
Athena is going to assist Pepper.
Xeon does not need to make one because he's
Thank
invisible and
God.
tiny.
That makes sense. Wait,
Thank
why
God
didn't
you
we
did
just have
that
him do it?
because-
Well, that's
Because
what I was.
everybody
Oh
needs to
my
make
God.
one. And
Red, we could have ended that. Oops, happy.
one.
Thank you for the help. I rolled a nat 1. That was the first one I rolled.
Alright, Gwyn is fine.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Hyoldak is fine.
Ooh.
Dennis got a nat 20. Pepper, what'd you get?
I got a 21.
Nice. Elmer?
Thank God.
That's a big swing.
I got a 14 or 12.
12. Ooh. Craig?
Thank you so much for the help, because I would have.
I also got 12.
Odra?
18?
Alright, the
Nice.
successes outweigh the failures.
Slay.
Oh.
Oh my God.
So,
Thank you so much for the help.
uh,
I would have been so fucking screwed.
everybody who is attacking, I'd like you to roll an attack at advantage just to see. But if it hits, it's going to be like a crit at max damage, basically.
Cool. For me, that'll be a 17. Can I rage?
17. Yes.
Wait.
I rage.
All right.
Ooh. I'll rage 2, actually. I should do that.
Fuck it, all of us
Thank
can
you.
rage.
I
Why not?
Yeah, we should all rage.
Let's go. Rage in time.
Everyone rages.
What else are we gonna use it?
Even the people who can't rage.
I'm gonna rage in
Everyone
spirit.
rages, even if they can't.
You get angry though.
Yeah,
I
raging
get
early.
quite angry.
Raging early wouldn't have helped me, but if you guys have higher strength and dex, it would have helped your stealth scores a little bit too.
Oops.
Yeah, there's also that.
Well, too late for that.
Also, I'll do a reckless attack.
Well, we have advantage already. So
You already have advantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
true.
I'm all good.
Darn.
Yeah, I'm just doing.
All right, so Odra, what did you get?
I got a 15.
15. What did Xeon get?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't roll for him. Hold on.
I don't know.
16 on the
You got
die.
a,
16 on the die. Craig, what did you get?
I also had 16 on the die.
16 on the die. Pepper, what did you get?
Nat 20. Let's go.
Let's go.
And Elmer, I think you already said, but
Let's
I forget.
go.
So what did you get?
17.
17. Okay. So everybody's hits were successful. So I'm gonna figure out what your damage should be quickly. Cause I'm doing max damage, crit stuff. I think this, and I might add some extra damage on, so I'm just gonna calculate this myself. So,
Oh yeah.
we'll say,
For the record, I'm using the hue, which is different from my other weapons.
yes. Okay, so, actually, you know what? We'll say that Dennis used his sword instead of a dagger because he can just, like, raise it and stab it down. There's no need for, like, a swing or anything.
Yeah.
So, Dennis's damage. He gets to use his charisma. It is a +2 sword, so that means it is 1d10 plus 5 plus 2. So that's 17 times 2. I'm doubling all the damage, not just the damage of the dice. Because, you know, you're stabbing people in their sleep. So,
makes sense.
Dennis gets a kill. Why did that just mark the goblin as bloodied
What?
instead of dead? What? That marked the goblin as bloodied instead of dead.
Well, likely also bloodied.
Oh, probably because I didn't mark it as currently being in combat. So here, let me set it to be combat so that I can also easily distribute the XP. Okay. Begin combat. Oh shoot, I forgot to do initiative. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say we didn't do initiative.
But I don't need you to roll initiative just yet, because right now I'm just doing this for the sake of
Okay.
the Foundry functionality. So.
Okay.
That one's dead. Elmer, you're using Hue,
Yes.
right?
Yep.
Two-handed, I would assume.
Yeah.
So that's 10 plus 4 plus your rage damage is currently still 2. So 10 plus 4 plus 2, 10 plus 6 is 16. Times 2 is 32.
Damn.
Bam.
Holy shit.
Cool.
Pepper, what were you using?
One hand axe.
Hand axe. Okay. So that is... Hand axe is fairly small, so I can... We'll say, technically the damage would be 22 based on that, but I'll up it to, like, let's say 28. So this goblin's still technically alive, but at, like, 3 hit points.
Because I just gave you what I rolled. I didn't add anything, so...
I'm going based off what the max damage would be. So...
Okay.
The max damage...
I see what you mean. Okay.
So, I'm putting him at, like, 3 hit points, which is more damage than should be available, so that seems fair, and he'll be easy to kill anyways.
Yippee!
And hey, that means if you want, you can take a prisoner. Craig, what were you using?
Let's go!
Woo!
Knife?
Prisoner!
Craig, you were using a knife?
I don't have.
What were you using?
A knife!
We're using
They-
a dagger?
Or hand
I-
axe. I thought you
I
were
don't
using
think-
hand axe.
What were you using?
I don't know if anything got handed to me, so Craig was just kind of walking in and like seeing what was going on, and just
Oh.
Bleh.
well,
Oh,
because
okay. I thought you
well-
had something already.
You
Well,
do have a mace, so you could just slam the mace down into his skull.
I have my spider staff. I'm just gonna brain this guy.
Okay.
That's
So
surreal.
that would be 8 plus 1 plus 2
It
plus
also
the
does-
poison damage.
Yep, I'm just gonna point that out.
6 times 2. That's 34 points of damage.
Woo!
Hildak. You see Hildak just kind of like holds out his hand, and a bluish crystal glowing with green energy, kind of like the crystals forming his hair and beard, just like coalesces in his hand, and he just thrusts it into the goblin's neck.
Whoa. Hey, yo.
Whoa,
That's pretty
cool.
sick.
Jeez.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
That's
pretty
gonna
cool.
be a total of 52 points of damage with all the doubling.
Jeez, Louise.
Um,
Glad he's on our side.
Gwyn
Mm-hmm. Right.
takes that serpent dagger. After you had handed it to her, Elmer, she was like looking it over for a bit. You get the sense that she might know what kind of dagger it is.
Oh, good to know.
She raises it up, and you watch as like blackish liquid coats the blade, and she just thrusts it down
Whoa.
into the goblin's neck. That's gonna be equals 9 plus 94 points of damage with the damage doubled.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah.
Holy.
Oh, that's a pretty nice dagger.
That was partly
Holy
just
fuck.
her skill with the dagger, but partly was the dagger. Yeah. Zeond is just using a regular
She's pretty
knife.
strong, too, so.
So Zeon's attack is going to be 4 plus 3 times 2 is only going to be 14. We'll bring it up to an even 20. He's tiny. The dagger is like around the size of him. It's harder for him to.
Yeah.
And then Odra, what were you using? A knife, dagger thing?
I was using a dagger.
Okay. So you would also end up dealing 14, so we'll also bring that up to 20. Just to make it a nice even round number. So, with all that done, obviously the goblins that were stabbed are going to wake up now. But, you know, I think they would also be surprised, so you have another round if you'd like to take it.
I also have an extra attack.
Yes, those of you with extra attacks can take them if you'd like. So, Pepper, if you'd like to make a second attack against this goblin in front of you, you can.
Fuck yeah.
This is before the surprise round.
Oh, wait, would it... I want to take out my blood sword so bad.
Yeah, you can do that.
You could do that if you just drop the hand axe and don't, like, stow it. If you just, like, drop it on the floor.
Fine, I'll pick up the hand axe later.
Alright, you drop the hand axe, pull out your blood sword, go ahead and roll to hit with advantage.
No way! There's no way! I rolled another nat 20?
Would you like to make this lethal or non-lethal?
Guys, do we want to keep him hostage?
Do we need to keep him hostage? Yeah, we can find out more about what's going on below.
Do we?
There's a couple others.
But,
Alright, lethal then. Lethal. Lethal!
Splat.
It's
I
deadly!
don't know if keeping the hostage would even be a good idea, because they can speak to each other.
Pepper, that means you are now back up to 10 temporary hit points.
Oh, really?
Yeah, every time you kill something with...
like, restart?
When you kill something with your
Holy
blood sword,
fuck.
it gives you 10 temporary hit points.
Just adds.
Now, to be
Wait,
clear,
oh,
you're at 10, not 15.
What? Yeah, no, I get that, but... Wait. So it's 5. I thought it was 5.
No.
So, but does it add 5 every time?
No, it gives you 10. You can only get temporary hit points from one source at a time. So, like, if you get if you get like 3 temporary hit points and then something gives you 7, you don't go up to 10, you go up to 7.
Yeah.
So you're at 5, it gives you 10, but it just overrides the 5 you have. So you're back up to 10.
It overrides. Right. Got it. Sorry, brain just went...
Yeah, temporary hit points are weird.
Yeah, they're a little weird. That's cool.
That's confusing.
Let's see. Then... for the surprise round, we'll just go with the initiative
10.
order it gave on here. So Dennis is going to run up here and is going to make an attack against this guy. Do you guys want any non-lethal? Do you want to take any prisoners, or do you want to just slaughter them?
Xeon's definitely not going to. So if we're going to, this is the one.
Alright.
I don't know, guys. I think they could probably speak to each other with their minds. I don't know if it's a good idea to keep a hostage.
Yeah. It might not...
Usually it has to be within a certain distance. And it's also usually blocked by, like, either sight, you have to be able to see them, or, like, stone this thick is going to block any kind of signal like that.
So what's the consensus?
Okay.
Unconscious?
Probably fine.
Keep on.
Yeah, that's what I think, unconscious.
He just hits this goblin in the skull with the hilt of his blade. Goblin is unconscious. Why did that apply to Dennis?
Oops. Stuck up for our goblin. Wow.
Okay. Old man Elmer.
Yeah, the guy I have here isn't dead yet, right?
Yes, he is.
Where is he? Oh. Well, who's still alive? Any of them?
The one up here in the corner. The Xeon stabbed.
I go and kill him with the hew.
As you get closer, Xeon hisses at you.
Stay away from my prey.
I say, oh, fuck off, you little demon freak, and then I attack for with a 25. Does that hit?
I would say so, yeah.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll the damage. It should be, I assume you're wielding with 2 hands, so it should be 1d10 plus 4. Plus 6, because you're raging.
14.
14. How do you want to do this?
I mean, just go right for the neck. Slice it, separate its body from its head.
Shabam.
Like I'm cutting wood. As a Hugh would have wanted.
Here, I'm gonna mark this guy as dead just so that he'll count towards your XP total, but then I'll revive him afterwards.
Xeon just stares at you and his eyes flash red and I need you to make a wisdom save.
Bro.
Oh no!
No! Oh no.
Oh. That's going to be a 6.
You are
Cool,
frightened of
you are
Xeon.
frightened.
Oh.
Okay, awesome.
And he just like starts like slowly like stalking towards you.
All right. Well,
Oh.
I am going to. Well, Elmer's gonna put the Hue away and then immediately run out of the room and back to the entrance.
Oh no!
All right, everybody gains 850 XP.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yo? For real?
That's pretty good.
Sick.
That gets me up to 11,000.
Really good.
Y'all
Hold on, how
are
much
very
XP?
close to
850,
leveling
you
up.
said?
850. So Pepper should now be at 13,547. Craig should now be at 13,538.
Ooh, I'm so close.
Dennis is at 13,459. Odra should now be at 11,040. Elmer should now be at 11,053. And that's everybody in the party that gets XP. Alright, let me bring this guy back to life. He's not dead anymore, just unconscious. Let me delete these corpses. There we go. Elmer, you are still running towards the entrance?
Yeah.
Xeon is like running behind, but he's like constantly like going in and out of invisibility in different places as he's like following you.
Oh,
I would love to know what my options are to get out of this
That's
state of being
scary.
frightened.
So
You can make another save at the end of like, every turn.
yes.
So let me know when I can do that.
You can make
Oh,
another
okay.
save now.
Okay.
With disadvantage
Oh, that's a little
because
bit better. Oh, come on.
because it is at disadvantage if the
Aw.
quasit is within line of sight, and Xeon is going in and out of invisibility specifically for that purpose.
Even if I am very, even if I'm looking away from him.
Actually, yeah, you are looking away from him, so
Oh, let's go. Okay, that's an 18.
Okay, you're
18.
fine.
Yeah,
All right.
you are no longer frightened.
Yay.
Okay, I am going to stop running, turn around, and then look directly at it and raise up the heel.
Yeah, he's like, ah! As soon as he sees
Having
that, he goes invisible and stays invisible and runs the fuck away.
Ah, that's what I thought. I'm trying to save like any amount of old man Elmer's dignity. He comes back in.
Okay, so
He comes back in and he goes up to Craig and says, just a question. What happens if I kill that little freak of nature?
It costs me a little bit of time to bring him back, but I understand if it needs to happen sometimes.
Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind.
So, with the goblins now gone, you can look around the room. The empty shaft was indeed once a lift. It seems to be broken. There is also a door up on this upper right wall. Hildek is going to immediately go and start inspecting the lift.
I'll go to the door.
Yeah, door time.
Door time.
It makes a really loud sound when we open it. Oh, let's go.
You open the door. The reek of waste wafts from these latrines. The walls here are lined with long wooden benches with equidistant holes, which empty into a large trench. In the center of the room, is a long trough filled with murky water. And Craig, given that you have good passive perception, you notice a slight depression in the northwest corner on the wall.
Is it just 1, 2, 3, 4 again? I'll go and see.
Bet.
You go up.
No,
it is,
what if it's backwards?
It is a door-shaped depression on the wall.
I will push said depression.
You push on it, and it swings open to reveal.
Oh.
Hold on, let me set a sound to this door. There we go.
Is that necessary?
Yes, very much so.
Okay.
Oh. To reveal, a large natural pool brimming with turquoise water burbles at the center of this chamber. Steam coils off the water's surface, rising to a vent in the cave ceiling. The water itself sparkles with an inviting, tranquil glow.
I'm just gonna casually, reach my head around. I found a hot spring.
Hey, y'all!
Oh, hey, perfect place to rest a little.
Yeah, hells yeah.
Alright, let's go!
You guys talk to that
Not a hot
goblin.
springs episode.
I'm gonna make sure it's
Not a
safe
hot
in here.
springs episode.
I'm gonna make sure it's safe in here.
Yeah, I am gonna take a little bit of time to check to make sure it's not too hot. I want to look around to see if there's anything that looks dangerous. And then if not, I just instantly disrobe and jump.
You first test to see if it's too hot.
Damn.
You dip your hand into the hot spring, and your hands had a few cuts and scrapes from all the shoving against stones and picking locks and all that, and as you lower your hand into the water, you notice that those scrapes and cuts start to just slowly close and heal over.
Oh shit! It's a
Well,
healing hot spring. It's a healing hot spring. Let's go.
Nice.
That's crazy.
Vertigo. Yeah, just keep looking around. Make sure there's nothing.
Make an investigation
dangerous
check.
or something. Sure. 18.
18. You don't notice anything particularly dangerous.
Sweet. I just robe and start relaxing.
All right.
Oh.
I do have.
Why did you get the first thing?
I have Athena over with them in the other room, so I can still see and hear what's going on. But I am chilling.
Wow.
All right. So the rest of you, you have this unconscious psionic goblin in here. What would you like to do?
Slap him the fuck awake. No,
maybe tie him up first?
Yeah, tie him up first.
All right. You tie him up.
I have rope. Think.
Yep.
Cool. Don't need to make a check for that.
Sure. Make a sleight of hand check.
I don't. Shit.
A what?
Sleight of hand, we'll say.
Oh wait, no, I do.
Anybody have good sleight of hand?
God damn it. Oh, I probably do. Hold on. I'm not proficient in it, but it's a +2.
I have a +2. I also have a +2. Odra, anyone?
That would be our goblin friend, but he's not here.
Alright, well, I'll do it.
All right.
Can you help me,
don't,
Pepper?
do it. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Well, I got it an 11.
11. Well, he's tied up.
Okay, well, whatever. Wake him up.
Do I think it's
Interrogation
Do I
time.
think it's acceptable? Do I look at it and I'm like, is this acceptable?
It's-
Or should I just redo it?
It's not the best tying up job you've ever seen, but it's not the worst.
Okay, I'll leave it.
Works.
The goblin
happens,
is kind of
sucks.
bleeding out from a stab wound in his
Yeah.
right near his neck. So
It's not going anywhere. Yeah.
He'll be lucky if he lives to the end of the day without receiving serious medical care.
He
Like,
doesn't need it. It's fine.
like he might not even live to the end of your conversation. So you slap him awake.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I'll slap him awake.
just like
Let me,
staunch
please.
the bleeding.
Please.
You're like,
No, let's not.
No.
Let him bleed.
Let him bleed. Let him die out. I slap him awake. I'm not questioning him though.
Oh.
Wait.
Well,
I
what do we
forgot.
want?
Does he only speak Goblin? Wait a second.
Oh, that'd be good information to know, huh?
Yeah.
Let's
I
find out.
don't speak Goblin. We'll see, I guess.
If I had a light to shine in his eye, I would shine a light in his eye. But I say, I just get in his face and I say, "What is your name?"
he just spits blood in your face.
I kill him.
Ew.
No.
Okay.
Okay. I take out a healing potion, and I say, "If you want this, what is your name?"
Ooh.
Gwib.
Gwib. All
Oh,
right.
so we can understand. Wonderful.
If someone actually, I'll actually staunch his bleeding now, if I can.
Yeah.
All right,
you're
make a
fine.
medicine
Yeah, go
check.
ahead.
But I won't give him the potion quite yet.
Yeah.
That is a natural 1.
Oh.
You
and
try to like
You want me to
staunch
try?
the bleeding but you're just like pressing your forearm up against the
Oh
wound.
my god.
And just like the like metal rivets on your armbands are just like pushing the wound open wider. Like,
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I answered your
can I
question.
I push old man Elmer out of the way. What are you doing? You're making it worse.
I didn't even know I
got
put
another
these
nat
things on. They
20.
were just on my character portrait.
I got another nat 20, plus 1, so it's a 21.
yeah, you like apply the proper pressure to. You have a lot of experience with dealing with wound care from your years as a pit fighter.
Yeah.
So you
fair,
apply
fair.
like the proper pressure and stuff to try to cover up the wound.
Elmer, I'm not trusting you to try
psycho.
this ever again.
Alright, medicine checks are on you from now on. Because apparently you're the barbarian who's so good at medicine in this party.
I didn't think I was, but alright. I am now.
Alright.
Phoenix just turns to Odra and like tilts her head, and then just looks back at the goblin.
I will say to the goblin, "Alright, Gwib, look, here's the deal. We are going to go and clear out this entire place, but you could be the one goblin that leaves alive if you just cooperate. Understood?"
You're funny.
Can I pull an intimidation check on him?
How are you trying to intimidate him?
I use my blood sword, and I pull it up on him. You better answer the question, or else you're not leaving here alive.
Weren't no question asked to me, Missy.
Yeah, that wasn't a question. It wasn't really a question, but you get the idea, nonetheless. Save that for the next one. Speaking of which, tell me about your leader.
Rick Sithid. He's the chosen one. Chosen by the mighty gods that gave us our powers.
Okay, there's mind flayers. Alright, and these mighty gods of yours, tell me about those two.
I don't fucking know. He's the one that communes with them.
All right, well, fair, I guess. And what are your leader's powers exactly?
His powers are much like ours, but stronger. Psionics.
I knocked my headphones off of my ears.
Whoops.
The mind
Alright,
shit.
psionics. The mind shit. Alright. He's answering these questions really easily. What else? I thought this would be more difficult.
I don't know.
Is there anybody, is there any other race besides goblins here?
There's those disgusting monsters in the forge.
Alright,
What
those
he's talking
things.
Okay. Yeah.
The husks. I imagine. And what are those exactly?
Monsters.
He doesn't know what they are.
Alright, fair
They
enough.
look like dwarves to me, but they sure as fuck aren't dwarves, so...
Alright, good to know. Anything else that we're thinking we should ask this guy?
Did we
You're
ask
pretty forthcoming
like
with information.
what he knows? Anywhere else over here? Like what else is in here?
I asked him if there were any other
Yeah,
species.
yeah. Athena hoots and then flies over
Yeah.
to the shaft and kind of like points her head down.
Okay, yeah, fair. How many more of you are there?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to look and see. So,
Wouldn't
I'll
you
give
like to
help,
know
you
whether...
answer for that one.
He's counting on his fingers right now.
Bro's counting on his fingers.
Don't you dare call me Weather Boy ever again!
Wouldn't you like to know, Wizard Boy?
That's even worse in a way! Now you're
He's not
now you're
even a wizard.
gaming my past!
We got
Are you counting the...
army.
You got a number? Tell me and I'll give you half this healing potion. He will make up a number.
4 million.
Wow, guys, there's 4 billion goblins
There's
down
no
there!
way.
Elmer believes it.
Elmer,
That's alright, I
no!
have extra
Don't believe
attack.
it!
Oh
my god. Do
but I will...
um
How many levels are there to this building?
Well, there's this one, and then there's the one below, and then there's the blue room.
What is the blue room?
That's where Xithid communes with the gods.
I bet that has something to do with that lava.
Ooh.
Anything else coming to mind?
Athena's go.
What they're go-
Literally trying to
What,
ask.
Athena? What are you trying to tell us?
Who. Literally trying to ask who.
The gods? Or who their leader is?
Oh.
I thought he said a name.
He did, his leader.
It's
His
Dana.
leader's name. I asked him about that
No,
earlier.
No, I thought he said a name of who he was communing with.
no, he just said the gods.
Okay. Gotcha. We're good.
Yeah, doesn't know who the gods are.
Which
Do we-
ones? No.
nothing
Do
else
we
coming to
know,
mind.
do we know what their goal is? Do we know
Oh,
that?
that's not a bad question. Alright. And, what is your goal here exactly?
Well, I'm just serving Ruxithid. He's been chosen by the gods for a higher purpose. And as long as I'm
But
getting these
how-
powers, well, I'm happy to help him achieve that purpose.
And how loyal are you to this guy?
I mean, I just told you, as long as I got the powers, he's my man.
Yeah. Fair enough.
You-
Okay, well, we can probably kill him now if we don't have anything else we need to do.
Wait! No! I got a question.
Hey, no, you said I get to live!
I didn't say that in character!
What the fuck?
As it seems the conversation's winding down, you see a dagger start to appear behind him, and then as Pepper starts talking to him, the dagger disappears again.
Oh my god.
Hold on, let me ask. After this question, do you happen to know how he's been chosen by the gods? Why? Why is he chosen?
I mean, I don't know why, but it's pretty clear that he is, given that he's got that crystal in his head.
What? Say
Can you repeat that? You cut out.
I mean, I don't know why he is, but it's pretty clear that he is, given that he's got that crystal in his head.
You keep cutting out at the same time. Crystal.
He's cutting out after
Is that
crystal.
crystal?
Yeah, crystal, and then you cut out.
Pick up.
Crystal in his head.
There we go. In his head.
Crystal on his head.
In his head.
There's a crystal on his head!
His head. What kind of crystal?
A green one.
An evergreen crystal. They're probably not related, but maybe they
pull it
are!
out, pull it out.
Oh yeah, I'll show it to him, why not? I take out
Show it to him.
the
Does he
green
recognize it?
emerald. I show it to him. Yeah, I show it to him. Do you recognize this? Does it look similar?
That's an emerald.
Okay, he has a different one.
Not the one. Okay.
Well, clearly
Not
it's
the
not,
jade.
because it's not in his head.
Wait, Jade's not green.
Fucking
You make a good point!
dumbasses.
I put the emerald away.
Alright.
Anything else? We good?
I'm
Most
good.
successful interrogation
I'm
I've
good to
ever
go.
had!
I look over
I
at
think that's the
Xeon,
first
and I give him a
properly
nod.
successful interrogation you've ever had.
It is for me personally. Can't say I've had many
You-
other
you nod
interrogations
to
in my life in
Xeon?
general, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
Zian holds a knife up, and then he
So
I
the-
nod
for
at
a second.
So the
then-
Gwib just goes,
So now I get to live.
and the knife just comes out the front of his throat.
I said you could live with that guy,
Here you
didn't
go,
I?
Xeon.
I was gonna let him go.
I'm gonna give each of you 100 XP for that interrogation.
Sweet.
Cool.
Okay.
I like how I didn't have to make any
Man.
rolls.
I was surprised I didn't have to make an interrogation check, but that's cool with me.
Yeah, I was waiting for the.
This guy was
the
very
persuasion or
selfish.
something.
You told him he gets to live, and he just goes, well, fuck.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I
Well,
guess
shit.
holding the potion up in front of him probably was fairly effective.
Yeah, probably, yeah. I can't
Cool.
believe
All
Craig
right.
missed out on
Uh,
that. Craig got the miss out on all that shit.
Craig
Yeah.
saw the whole thing.
Yeah,
was
Craig
watching
saw it
the
through
thing.
Athena's
Oh,
eyes.
well, yeah, true. True.
It was also interrogation feels
Wow.
like such a Craig thing to do. So it was
It
funny that he wasn't
does.
there.
For real.
Interrogation is always forced onto Craig because no one else ever does it. That's why he's
Yeah,
back there
exactly.
Yeah.
not doing anything.
Yeah,
Good job,
fair
good
enough.
job.
Well, we handled it. We got
Fair
it.
enough.
Whoa.
Like, if
Well-
he
I
had to
just
come
never
out, he
know
would
what to
have,
interrogate.
but he would have been completely naked.
I think
Cool.
I think
I'm not even
I
gonna step in there.
I think
If the guys want to
I
go in
know.
and have a good time, whatever.
I think I know how this lift could be fixed.
Oh, really?
So,
Yes. The mechanisms are damaged, and the crystal that controls it is cracked and has lost its charge. I could repair the mechanisms, perhaps, and then someone with magical capabilities would need to recharge the crystal.
I don't have magic, so that's on y'all.
Yeah, but we got people who do. Sounds good to me.
Sorry, guys.
Well, I'm gonna go rest in the hot spring.
Yeah, I think
No,
we.
get back over here.
What is Dennis's reaction to walking into the shit room?
I'm gonna go rest in the hot spring.
It's fine. We don't need him.
Odra.
I'm also gonna go in the hot spring. Oh, me next.
What is Elmer's reaction to the
Oh,
latrine?
the shit room. That's all.
Elmer
He's
just
seen many shit rooms in his
Elmer
time.
just thinks that the trough in the latrine is the hot spring.
Wait, does Gwen know any magic? Can Gwen do magic or no?
Do you ask her?
Yeah.
No,
'Cause I can't do magic.
that's not exactly
that's up
my
to you or her.
that's not exactly my forte.
Craig or Odra will be able to refill the crystal. I think we can rest first. Worry
Okay.
about that after.
Oh, alright, she going in seeing the naked guy. Alright, okay. No, I'm not going in there! No! Leave me out of this! No!
Craig,
Hey, bring the old guy in.
Craig's gonna warp into Xeon.
Don't leave me in the shit room! Don't leave me in the damn shit room! God.
Just stay here.
Craig is gonna warp into
I'm not
Xeon
dealing with him.
and to go over to talk to our new friend here. Basically, ask how long he thinks it's going to take to repair it, and how much magical energy does he think needs to be used.
The magical energy does not need to be particularly strong. Just a simple casting of a spell into it. As for the mechanisms, it would be easier if I had tools, but I could probably fix them without. With
Can I
enough time.
go over and can I go
Do you
over?
think? Do you think that we may be able to find tools in the room next door with those ashen things?
Perhaps. Yes. I could likely
some
find
tools
the
that-
tools needed in. What
Sorry.
tools have you?
I show him my tinker tools.
These are
I don't know if they'll be up, but
perfect.
awesome. You're free to use them.
Thank you very much. I will get to work
And,
on this.
And
Yeah.
after they've been kind of resting for a little while, Craig says, it makes sense that if we're going to end up
By the way,
using...
how long have you been resting in the hot spring?
an hour at least.
An hour. Okay, in that case, in the time that you have been resting in there, you have regained 19 hit points.
All of
Wow.
us?
Oh, yeah.
Holy
Anybody who's
shit.
been resting in there for that hour.
Well, I'm back to full.
I'll do that later.
Yeah, you can come in after the men are done, I guess. Pretty fair.
Yeah, I'm not gonna walk
Uh.
into a room with naked men in there. Sorry, but no.
Yeah, no one wants to see that.
Elmer's naked body is a
I mean,
horrific
what-
wanna
sight, I'm
see that
certain.
shit.
I mean, you can't see anything. It's all bubbly and stuff.
I'm not taking
the
chances.
idea of it
I'm not
is
taking
just-
fucking chances.
No.
Gwen's fine with it.
No.
Gwen's chillin'.
No.
Yeah, Gwen's chilling. Gwen's one of the bros.
If I can help our new friend, I would like to, but I probably can't. But if there's anything I
Your
can
help
do-
won't offer any more help because the Tinker tools have already given him advantage.
Okay. Alright.
Oh.
Awesome.
So I guess Craig's discussing with the guys then. If we're going to be taking the lift down, then perhaps we want to clear out that other room and see if there's anything worthwhile in there. There's a bunch of stuff lying around. I don't know if any of it's worth anything, but
if we're not going down that way, we might as well see.
I was literally gonna check the bodies. Sorry.
We'll check it out.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
you can
sorry.
check the bodies. It's not a bad idea.
Just putting on the backdrop for now while y'all are just chilling. Alright, Pepper, you're looting the bodies.
I was gonna clean them up, yeah, pretty much.
They have very little of worth.
Of what?
What?
Of worth.
Okay.
It's mostly like crummy goblin-sized studded leather armor. They don't even have any weapons because they have their psionic abilities.
Alright. I just want to really toss the bodies like 1/4 or something.
Alright.
Move them out of the way so not all in the beds.
So, what would you all like to do now?
Do we want to go to whatever that conveyor room is?
This could potentially be considered a safe place to rest if you wanted to take a rest, though y'all are pretty much at full health, so you don't necessarily need to.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm fine with whatever. Oof, excuse me.
Of course, resting could give Craig time to identify some of the items that y'all have found.
Ooh, yeah.
This is true.
True.
If we do want to rest, I would suggest we try to clear that other room out first, because we're mostly we're all pretty fit now as it is anyway. We might as well see if there's anything worthwhile there, and then we can rest and then proceed lower the following day.
Yeah, that works with me.
Yeah.
Okay, to the conveyor room.
Where?
All right. You make your way out and over to the... Oh, shoot. Hold on. There we go. To this room. Do you just open it up and head in?
Yeah, we kind of already know what's in there, so...
Alright. You open the door and step inside. As you enter, the dwarven things pantomiming metalwork all just suddenly straighten up and turn towards you, brandishing sharp chunks of black rock. And then they, with gasping, angry cries, they just surge forward.
Well, okay then.
Go ahead and
Alright.
roll initiative. Also, what order were y'all entering the room?
Let's go! Also, Old Man Elmer is gone for a second.
What order are y'all entering the room?
I'll go in right after Craig.
We'll put, Odra, do you have any particular preference of when you go in?
No, I'm fine with where I am right now. It's like behind Dennis. Yeah.
Okay, then we'll go with this. And Hyldak will come up here. Athena is with Craig. And Xeon's still invisible?
Always.
Alright.
If we know we're going to go fight shit, then he's invisible.
It's like...
Alright. Go ahead and roll initiative.
I have my initiative.
Boom!
I have my initiative. I got 12.
Alright. Filth. 12. Okay. Craig, what is your initiative?
25.
25.
Oh my god. Damn.
Odra.
21.
21.
Damn.
Yeah. I
Old
don't know how the fuck I
Manelmer.
managed that, but
He's not back yet.
Well, we'll leave him where it automated him for now, at 3. When he gets back, he can re-roll. He can change that. Craig, you're up first.
well,
Then. Ba, ba, ba.
Also, let's move them slightly closer because they did start to rush towards you.
Yeah, they don't have to do that.
They don't have to do that at all.
No, but since they're being difficult, I mean, let's see. I mean, I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, screw it. I'm going to move in front of the closest one.
All right, 1 sec. There we go. Like that.
Yep, and we're gonna Binding Ice.
Okay.
Woo!
I added some fancy spell effects, so let's see if they play. That we'll be able to hit all 3 of them. Look at that!
Woo!
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice.
Okay.
That was cool.
So those are Constitution saving
That was
throws?
really cool.
Yes, sir.
Alright. First one. Definitely failed. I didn't even have to look at the DC. Or it is modifier. It was a 2 on the die. Second one. Also a failure. Third one. That's a success. That's a nat 20.
Damn it.
So 17 points of damage on a failure, or 8 on a success. And if they fail, they are encased in ice, and their movement speed is 0.
Alright, 17 and 8, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And there we go. Anything else you'd like to do?
Do I want to stay there? No, I'll take a step back.
Okay. He will make an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
There's no disadvantage or anything from Binding Ice, right?
Correct.
Okay. That's a natural 1. That ends your turn?
Yes.
Athena?
Athena will help the Pepper.
And
Let's go.
Zeond.
Zeond will. I mean, it's Zeond. He's gonna go try and bite shit. Or
Go ahead and
claw.
roll
Right
an
now,
attack.
I guess technically now it's claws. Because he's just Zeond right now.
Yep.
And he chips a tooth on the ice.
Oh god.
my word.
He also
Oh, no,
does
hold on,
lose
hold on.
his...
Yeah, I forgot he was invisible. He had advantage.
Oh, yeah.
No, so that's a 22 instead.
Yeah, that'll hit.
These things look kind of undeadish, so I'm guessing that they're probably either immune or resistant to poison. Where's my D4? There we go. A whole 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Constitution saving throw. It succeeds on the save.
Okay. And then he will back away a little bit too.
To like there-ish.
Yeah, that's fine.
Gwyn is up. Gwyn's gonna move past Pepper there. Come up to this first guy. She does still have the Serpent Dagger, but she's not gonna use it. Because she already used up its usage for the day. She's just gonna make 2 unarmed strikes against this guy. So that's gonna be, I think that's a hit. Just barely. And I should switch to the other die. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have. So that's gonna be 1 hit. For 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And she moved 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. She'll move to there. Okay. Odra.
Okay. How fucked are we?
I'd say you can shove your way past Elmer right now because
Okay.
you're in a more open room and he's not entered proper combat yet.
Fair enough.
He's still not back.
I'm thinking I'm gonna pull a classic.
I'm here.
Oh, he is back.
you're here?
Roll initiative, Elmer.
I said I was back a little bit ago, but it must have cut out.
Oh yeah.
Elmer, roll initiative.
It's a I can't find my initiative bonus. It's a 13.
13. Okay.
Yes.
Good to know. Odra, it's still your turn. You are well ahead of that at 21.
Yeah, just a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna push my way past. I'm gonna
Alright.
just kind of do a little
10,
shove.
And then into the room?
Sure. Yeah.
Alright.
Let's get in
You'll
there.
have to move at a diagonal, so that's 20. That leaves you with 10 feet of movement, and this is your situation currently.
Okay. You know, I'll do the classic Memento Mori. Why not?
Alright.
Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong with it. Well,
And
I
that
can,
is
but
a
yeah.
charisma save. These things are very charismatic, so...
Oh shit, okay.
Okay. I mean, just look at them.
It's sarcasm, don't worry.
Joke's on you, I can't read that.
Okay, so...
Okay.
It can't hurt me, I can't read.
That is going to be... Okay, the first one got a -1.
The sign can't stop me.
Wonderful.
The second one... Yes, -1.
Okay, love that.
The second one got a nat 20, which comes down to an 18. And the third one got a nat 20, which comes down to an 18. I got a nat 1 and 2 nat 20s.
Jesus Christ.
So this one is stunned. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Oh, I think that's it. Sorry. Yeah, that's it.
Did you want to move anywhere so that other people can get through? You could move to here, potentially, which would keep you at range and out of harm's way while still also being...
Yeah.
Alright. That ends your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, up next is this guy. This dude. This bro. He is going to make 2 necrotic shard attacks. And he'll go for Craig, because Craig was the first one to enter the room and is the one who did... Yeah, and Craig is the one who did the Rhymes Binding Ice, so he'll make both of his attacks against Craig. It's a ranged attack. So, well, actually, technically it's a melee or ranged attack, but I'm using the ranged variant.
Yeah.
So the first one is going to hit, and the second is, what's your armor class?
17.
It's going to hit. So it's 2 hits.
Alright, let's shield.
Shield. So that brings it up to 22, which means only the first one hits.
Okay.
Assuming you're shielding against the first one. Because,
Yeah.
I mean, because I would assume that if you're casting shield, you're casting it at the start of the turn. Or on the first attack that targets you. So the first attack still hits. Either way.
Yeah.
So that's going to be 10 points of necrotic damage, and you have disadvantage on the next attack roll you make before the end of your next turn.
Oh, lame.
This guy is stunned. Hildak is going to move 5, 15. What is he gonna do? Hildak is going to move forwards and reach his hand out and just like point at the furthest of the dwarf things. And you see the green glow that envelops Hildak's like flesh and stuff, like swirls out of his fingers and just wraps itself around that dwarf's head and then just like solidifies into crystals that dig into its skull. The dwarf needs to make a saving throw, which it failed. So it is currently considered charmed, and while charmed in this way, it cannot take reactions, its speed is halved, and it takes 2d8 psychic damage at the start of each of its turns.
Damn.
Hildak is then going to come up to this guy right here at the front and make 2 necrotic shard attacks. That's going to be 2 hits. So 12 points of piercing damage plus 6 half to 3 and 13 half to, we round down, right?
Yes.
13 half to 6. So it's 9 plus 12 is 21 points of damage in total. And this thing has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes. So that's Hildak's turn. Elmer.
I'm gonna. I'm not still raging, am I?
Do you want to have chosen? Well, actually, no. At this point, you would not be still raging because more than 10 minutes have passed.
That would make sense. I spent an hour in a hot spring.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rage.
All right.
And I'm going to run in and just hit the first guy.
One moment.
Actually, I will ask real quick. Was there anything especially interesting that happened while I was gone that I should know about before hitting these guys?
I don't think so. So that's going to be
Okay,
5.
I'm gonna hit one
I
of
don't
them.
think so.
Yeah, the closest two are currently bound in ice, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't hit them.
Alright, so.
Oh, I could go for the one that isn't bound in ice.
No, it's fine.
I don't think I can reach him though.
Yeah, that just means it can't move closer to us. But
You've moved
Still
15
there for you to
feet.
hit.
You've moved 15 feet. Go ahead and roll your first attack.
Alright. That is going to be a... I'm going to use the hue again. That is going to be a 17. Yeah.
Is that counting the +1 from Hugh?
Yes.
Alright, that'll hit.
Alright. Then that'll be a D10 because I'm doing this with 2 hands.
D10 plus
Going to be
6.
a 10. D10 plus 6.
Because you're
Right.
raging.
Yeah, 12 then.
12.
And then for my
Alright.
second attack. Same guy. It's going to be a 12.
12 total.
Yeah.
That does not hit.
Really shame. Okay, do I need to get out of the way for anyone?
And this one is looking extremely rough. Like, it is... There is ash just, like, pouring off of it. It is barely holding its form.
Cool. I'm going to move down 2 spaces to make room for Dennis.
Alright.
And that'll end my turn.
Pepper.
Alright. Oh, okay. Honestly, I've been, like, blanking out, so... But I know the first one, so... I want to try and go for the second one down there.
Alright. So you're just gonna, like, run past there to get to here?
Yeah. You can move me down one more.
To there. Okay.
Didn't technically.
No. I meant up and right.
Oh.
Go up and
there?
right.
The first
There
one
you
is
go.
stunned,
Yeah.
right?
No, it lost its stun on its turn. At the end of its turn. Yes, it did. It did.
turn.
It went after
It hasn't
Odra.
had its turn.
Well, then it
It has
shouldn't have
had its
been able.
turn, yeah.
Did it? Okay.
Oh no, it's until the end of Odra's next turn, so it is still stunned. Not until the end of its turn.
So it's still stunned?
Yes.
Okay.
So actually, technically, Elmer, that means you would have had advantage against it.
Oh, on the
shit.
second
Go ahead
attack?
and reroll that.
You want
Yeah.
to do that real quick?
I do want
You
to
can
do that real quick.
I don't mind.
I'll do that real
Yeah.
quick. That's
While you're
okay.
doing
That's a lot better. It's gonna be a 22.
I totally missed.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh shit! Do it.
There we are. That's gonna be a
Oh.
15.
15. It had 1 hit point left.
Ooh.
Alright, so Pepper, you run up to the second one.
Yeah. How much more movement do I have, real quick?
You have moved 5, 10, 15, 20,
Have I moved?
25 out of 35. So you have 10 feet more.
Okay, real quick. What the fuck is going on with this heart stuff?
Oh,
on the next guy?
Hildak used a
I'm
charm
just-
effect on it.
Oh, okay, I see. What's that doing right now?
The charm
Just-
effect,
Yeah.
it has made it so that the creature cannot take reactions, its speed is halved, and it takes 2d8 psychic damage at the start of each of its turns.
Alright, I think I'll leave it. I'll just go for the one I'm next to. Alright.
You have advantage on your first attack from.
Yippee! Let's go, Athena. Yeah, so attack time. Let's go. Oh wait, am I raging? No, I'm not.
No, you can start raging
Yeah.
if you'd like, though.
I'm raging now, boys.
Okay.
I'm raging now. And I still have my temporary hit points?
Yep.
Or no?
Because you have not long
Alright,
rested.
perfect. Let's go! Alright. I'm rolling for attack already.
Yep. At
Oh
advantage,
my God.
remember.
Let's go! There's no way. There's no way. How did I get...
Is that your fourth one?
Yeah, that's my fourth one.
Alright, so that's going to be a crit.
One.
So that'll be...
Oh my gosh.
This... You don't get the extra
That's
necrotic
with the
damage.
bloodsword.
You don't get the extra
Yeah.
necrotic damage because this is considered an undead.
'Cause it's
So that'll be...
dead, yeah. That's
That'll be 1d10 plus... No, sorry, that'll be 2d10 plus...
Oh god.
7.
Alright. Give me a second. Where are my D10s?
I ate them.
I'm still weak. What the fuck, bro? Why are you eating my D10s,
They
bro?
just looked so tasty.
This is weird. Alright, I have 2 D10s. What else did I need? Is that it?
2d10 plus 7.
A 7, okay. We're rolling, boys. No fucking way. Alright
What?
then. Wait, I rolled the wrong one. That's why. Damn it. Oh, I gotta reroll. I rolled the wrong one. Fuck. Hold on. Shit. Alright. Hold on. I rolled pretty well.
What'd you get?
Total. Wait. 22 in total.
22
That's everything
in
combined.
Alright. And for your second attack, this one is not at advantage.
Okay. And I'm just rolling for attack. Alright.
Yes. So that'll be...
This will be good. 19!
Yep, that'll hit. So that'll be 1d10
Also, I'm
plus
just
7.
saying what I'm rolling to, so. Alright,
So far, you
same
haven't
thing.
needed your modifiers. Yep, 1d10 plus 7 this
Yeah, I
time.
really haven't, so. Say again?
Only 1d10 this time. Plus 7.
Only 1d10? Alright. Alright. I'm rolling well today, everyone. Horrible and good at the same time. 13. 13 points
13.
of damage.
Alright. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm good.
Then it is the charmed Ashen White's turn. It's going to move 10 feet.
You call them ash wipes?
Ashen White. It's like a white, but ashen.
Oh
First it has to take psychic damage, actually. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
2d8
okay.
psychic damage. That's a 1 and an 8. I'm rolling the extremes today. And then it's going to make 2 necrotic shard melee attacks against Pepper.
Of course it is.
So
Yes,
Pepper,
of course.
both of those are gonna hit. What? Yeah, wow.
Wow.
That is big roll.
Damn it.
That was, by the way, a 26 and a 25 to hit, if you were wondering.
Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck?
So
of
Pepper,
course it's me. Of course it's
you
me.
take
Whatever.
15 points of necrotic damage, and you have disadvantage on the next attack roll you make.
Aw, man. That loses all my temporary hit points.
Yep, you are down to 46 regular hit points.
Yep. That's
And
alright,
then-
that's whatever.
Then the thing gets to make another saving throw against Hildek's Psionic Crown, which it succeeds, I think. What is its modifier? Yes, it succeeds, so it is no longer under the effect of that effect.
Wow.
Dennis!
Dennis. All the way over there.
Is going to come into here and Dennis is going to cast Shatter and center it right here so that it hits those two and not Pepper. And I've got a fancy spell effect for this one as well. Check this out. Bam!
Ooh.
Neat.
Alright then.
So they need to make
Nice.
Constitution saving throws. That's a success and a failure. So this one takes half damage. The damage is 48. So that's half damage to this guy and full damage to this guy. Craig, you're up.
Let's go. Feel a little woozy, so let's just do a mind sliver on that one there. Yep.
All right, that's intelligence.
Yes, sir.
Well, these guys are very intelligent. That's going to be a -2.
Damn it.
Ah!
Oh.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, very intelligent, they say.
I think that's the lowest roll we have ever seen in this campaign so far.
11 points of
That
psychic damage.
sounds about right.
All right. Shabam.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, I'm pretty good where I am.
Athena?
Athena will keep helping Pepper.
Thank you.
Zeon.
Zeon's gonna go help himself to a bite of this thing's shin. Yeah. That's a 6.
6 is not going to hit. That ends Zeon's turn.
Yes.
Gwyn is gonna come to here and give it a wallop. That's gonna miss, and that's gonna hit. So only one walloping. Ew, really bad damage. Only 5. Better than nothing. Odra. Odra.
Odra is muted.
Odra.
No, I'm not here. Okay. I was like, yeah, I'm here. And then I realized I was muted, and then I was like, oh no. Never mind. I'm hearing voices. Okay.
The voices.
Not the voices.
Voices!
Voices are in your head.
Odra, there is one ashen
Okay.
white left. What would you like to do to it?
Okay. Oh my god. One ashen white. Ass wipe.
One ass wipe.
One ass wipe. Let's
One.
see.
One.
It is 30 feet
Singular.
from you.
I did not think about this through. Okay.
It's all good.
Because if there were more than them, I was like, you know, I just realized I have command and I have never used it this entire time.
Oh?
So, but I don't think now is the time, right? Like I just forgot that I had that.
It's all good.
So
That's so real.
Good rotations.
It happens. It happens.
it happens. Yeah, you know, sometimes I just forget what spells I have.
That's so real.
You've also never used several other ones on here.
Yeah, this is true. This is very true. But we're gonna ignore that fact. That one just popped out for some reason.
It also doesn't work on undead.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
These guys are dead. That makes sense. They're quite dead.
They're quite very dead.
I don't know if you've even ever cast Magic Missile.
Well, I'm doing it now, so
Nice.
Whee!
I'm doing it now.
What level are you casting it at?
She doing it now.
I'll just do one for now.
Alright, so that'll be 3d4 plus
no,
3.
actually, fuck it. We're about to long rest too.
Alright, so that'll be 4d4 plus 4.
Nice.
44 plus 4. Oh, okay, cool. 44 plus 4. Okay, so I need to do math. Hold on. Sorry.
It's all good. Math is math.
There's a reason why I'm studying history. No. You said 4 plus 4 for each of those, right?
No.
Plus 4 total.
Plus 1 for each of them. Plus 4 in total.
Plus 1. Gotcha.
4d4
Okay.
plus 4.
Gotcha. Okay, I just want to make sure I heard that right, because... Okay. 21.
Oh, I'm stupid. I just realized that these things are immune to the charmed condition, and thus, Hildak couldn't have used that ability on it, but oh well.
Well, it happened anyways.
How much damage did you say?
21.
21, that is a good roll.
21.
Yep.
That's not a possible roll.
That's impossible. Yeah.
Well, is that level 2? Wait, hold on. Wait. Because if I... Okay, wait, hold on. Am I...
It's 4d4 plus
4d4 plus 4.
Plus
Oh my god, I
each one.
rolled d6s. Holy shit, what is wrong?
Shit, are you trying to cast Jim's magic missile here? What the heck?
God damn.
Okay, well that's a 10.
I said that sounds like guiding bolt.
14. Okay, my bad.
14?
That's so real.
Yeah, it's 14.
Alright. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Oh, I think I should stop there.
Craig was about to be like, what the fuck?
If you thought her magic was
Oh, no,
magic was
cast some
suspicious
strange
before.
magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still a little confused and kind of like looks at her and raises an eyebrow and then kind of nods. And
Wait, you don't do wizard magic? That's a wizard magic.
Craig's like,
Don't worry about it.
Second.
I told you I was a wizard, guys.
Wait a minute.
You believe me.
Odra,
Alright,
you a wizard.
Hildak is up next. Hildak is gonna just come over. Actually, no, Hildak's gonna stay where he is, and he's gonna do some ranged necrotic shards.
Whooshu.
That's gonna be one hit. So that's gonna be 9 points of piercing damage, plus 15 halved to 7 points of necrotic damage, for a total of 16 points of damage, which kills the thing.
nice.
Yippee!
Everybody gets 1080 XP,
Jesus.
What?
which
What?
means that
Dolphins gave us.
Dennis, Craig, and Pepper have enough XP to level up.
Level up.
Nice.
Odra and Elmer are still a ways off.
Damn.
Yeah.
Homophobic, but okay.
Yeah, honestly crazy. On Pride Month, nonetheless.
How much?
Yeah, what
how
the
much
hell?
XP? How much?
1080, which
Alright.
means, Pepper, you should now be at 14727.
Yeah, I'm crazy, I guess.
So.
So crazy. Okay, that's a 12. What the fuck am I doing?
Shit, guys. 3rd level spells incoming for me, finally. Let's go.
Odra should be at 12220.
Oh, I should be at 12.
12220.
12220. Gotcha. Oh, that's because I didn't add the XP from the other fight.
Elmer
that makes
should
sense.
be
Okay,
at.
Thank you.
Elmer should be at
Don't trust me with math
12233.
today.
Yep.
Craig at 14718.
Yep.
I already said Peppers. So, with those Ashen White slain, what would you like to do? Oh, I should stop the combat music. What would you like to do?
Oh, but it's cool.
Here, I'll put on some spooky music. There we go.
Music.
Yeah. I looked to Athena. I was like, Athena, help me look around and see if there's anything useful here.
Alright, so you are investigating the forge.
Yeah.
Make an investigation check.
I'm good at those.
With advantage because of Athena.
This is hilarious. So these are the same 2 dice I rolled at the beginning that rolled a 1 and a 20. They did the same thing, but it was the opposite dice this time.
I would also like to note that it may be wise for more than one person to look around.
So 25.
Okay.
Okay.
On a natural
25.
20.
I look around. Oh, what are we doing?
Looking around the forge.
Investigate.
Investigating.
Okay. My investigation is a -1, so
Same.
let's go.
13.
I didn't do well.
I can also
13
investigate.
I
for
got a
Odra.
10.
10
Zion
for
is
Pepper.
able to help Elmer.
Okay. Oh, he is?
Right,
I don't
I
want
got
it.
15.
He doesn't care. He's
I
going
got
to do
a
it anyway.
15.
It's so annoying.
Pepper, what did you say?
15.
Oh, I thought it was a 10.
No, it was wrong.
Okay.
That was my bad.
I got a 13.
Well, Elmer,
Very
since
suck
you
today,
were
man.
the last one to roll,
Yeah, they really do.
Elmer, since you were the last one to roll, even though your check was successful, other people got successful checks first, and Craig got a big success. So,
Cool.
Elmer, you find nothing because everything has been picked over by the time you would get to it.
So to speak, I'll
Craig,
take it.
with your big success, you find 2 things.
Yay.
You find a javelin with a jagged lightning bolt-shaped blade that is
Oh, let's go.
tipped in gold.
Oh.
And you find a set of silver bracers with etched, like, arrow designs.
Oh, okay.
Odra, you find a bronze breastplate studded with quartz worth 500 gold pieces.
Okay.
Damn.
Goddamn.
Damn.
Okay.
And Pepper, you find a longsword decorated with shimmering filigree worth 200 gold pieces.
God damn. I already have a blood sword. What the god? What the fuck? Why am I getting the swords? That's crazy cool. I love it.
So, Odra, you do actually have proficiency with medium armor, so you would be able to wear the breastplate. I will note, however, that currently your armor class with mage armor from the staff is higher than than you would get with the breastplate, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hold off on it for now, because maybe I'll.
Oh no, actually, it would be equal.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold off for now, just to. Well, yeah.
So you are just as protected not wearing it as you are wearing it. You can keep it in your inventory or put it into the bag of holding, whichever you'd prefer.
I'll put it in the bag of holding. Why not?
All right.
We'll just. I don't want to lug it around, so.
Right,
Pepper, would you like
I don't
to?
know what happened. I just lost connection.
Pepper, would you like to keep the valuable longsword or place it in the bag of holding?
Pepper just left and rejoined.
Pepper.
Sorry, I don't know what's going on. I lost connection twice. I don't know what's going on.
Pepper.
Y'all hear me?
We can hear you. You're just kind of cutting in and out.
Yeah.
The DM's trying to ask you something, and you keep not
Pepper.
responding.
I'm trying.
We can hear you fine now. Would you like to keep the super valuable longsword in your inventory,
my internet, got cut.
would you like to keep the super valuable longsword in your inventory, or place it in the bag of holding?
I'll hold on to it.
All right. So you can add that to your inventory then. A longsword with shimmering filigree, worth 200 gold pieces.
I'm gonna try.
Um,
See if I can.
And Craig, you get both the javelin and the bracers. Unless you'd like to give them to somebody else, but you haven't identified it. You have a bunch of stuff that you still need to identify, so for now you'll probably just hold on to it.
I'm sorry, what was the longsword called?
It is a longsword with shimmering filigree.
Alright.
Alright, so, now that you have completed that battle, what would you like to do? Also, Craig, you've...
Real quick?
What?
I want to throw out real quick. There is a house tour of my house at 6:30, and I need to leave by 6 to prepare for it. So, just saying.
Oh shit.
I got 10 minutes left on me.
Okay.
Craig,
And I told Frosty about this before.
you have been mapping this place out. Based on what you've mapped, you're assuming you've probably found everything there is to find on this upper level.
Cool.
Alright, cool.
Okay.
Would you all like to go back to the hot spring and rest?
Yeah, let the ladies have some time in there on their own. Since they don't want to join the guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
Kind of sexist of them, to be honest.
Fuck off.
Just saying.
Fuck off.
Keeping it simple, okay.
After all we've been through, you think it'd just be like whatever, but I understand. It's fine.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Gwyn is going to join them again. She just gets double the hot spring time.
Lucky.
Gwyn is just chilling.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so
Oh yeah.
you all get yourselves some rest in the hot spring, and then I assume rest on the bunks.
Yeah.
That's me.
So everybody can I assume you're long resting.
So before the long rest, I'm going to identify everything we have.
Alright, so Gwyn hands you back that dagger. Let me just open up her character sheet.
and I'll try to identify that emerald I have too, in case it seems special in any way.
Alright. Elmer, you hand the emerald to Craig to be identified.
Yes, I do. Seems easier.
Craig.
Yep.
Are you... I assume you're first casting Detect Magic to figure out what all is magical and in need of identification?
Yeah, if I can't tell by holding something, then yeah, we'll just cast it and see what we get.
For the sake of being a nice DM, I will say that you also look through some of the other stuff you've grabbed along the way, and a set of studded leather armor that you all had placed into the bag of holding is also magical.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Very nice, DM.
So I will let you also take that out and examine it, because that's been sitting in there for a couple sessions now, and I feel really bad about having that just sit there.
Where was this armor from?
It was from hold on. Let me quickly I'm trying to God dang it. Trying to figure that out. I think it was in Thunder Tree, perhaps. But I am not certain.
Whatever.
I don't honestly know. I can't figure it out. But it was from somewhere.
Anomalous studded leather armor.
Anyways. The things that you find to be magical are the lightning bolt-shaped javelin with the gold tip, the serpent dagger, the silver bracers, the emerald, and that set of studded leather armor.
Interesting.
You go through your ritual identification of each of them. Which would you like to identify first?
We'll do the javelin.
The javelin, as you may have already suspected, is a javelin of lightning.
Yeah, baby.
Nice.
The javelin of lightning is a magic weapon. When you hurl it and speak its command word, it transforms into a bolt of lightning, forming a 5 feet wide line, forming a line 5 feet wide that extends out from you to a target within 120 feet. Each creature in the line, excluding you and the target, must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, taking 4d6 lightning damage on a failed save and half as much on a successful one. The lightning bolt turns back into a javelin when it reaches the target. Make a ranged weapon attack against the target. On a hit, that the target takes damage from the javelin plus 4d6 lightning damage. It can be used like that once per day.
Holy shit.
What would you like to identify next?
We'll do the bracers.
The bracers you identify as bracers of archery. While wearing these bracers, you have proficiency with the longbow and shortbow, and you gain a +2 bonus to damage rolls on ranged attacks made with such weapons. I don't think you have anybody in the party that uses a longbow or shortbow currently.
Not really.
What would you like to identify next?
We'll do the dagger.
The dagger you identify as being a dagger of venom.
That's nice.
It is a +1 dagger. But in addition to that, once per day, you can use an action to cause thick black poison to coat the blade. The poison remains for 1 minute or until an attack using the weapon hits a creature. The creature must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or take 2d10 poison damage and become poisoned for 1 minute.
Nice.
You have the emerald and the studded leather left.
We'll do the emerald next.
The emerald, you identify as being an elemental gem.
Ooh,
specifically an emerald variant. You can use an action to break the gem, summoning a water elemental. The elemental appears in an unoccupied space as close to the broken gem as possible, understands your languages, obeys your commands, and takes its turn immediately after you on your initiative count. It disappears after 1 hour when it dies, or when you dismiss it as a bonus action.
Sweet. And the armor.
The armor is +1 studded leather armor.
Cool. Nice.
No, one of us barbarians might be able to use that.
I think
Pepper already has better armor.
I'll leave that
than
up to you guys.
Do I
So I
better?
was like, I have good armor.
Elmer, it would make your armor class exactly what it already is, with unarmored defense.
Okay, never mind then.
Does Craig benefit?
It
Boo.
would not be good for Craig. Craig has +4 Constitution, so his unarmored defense is better.
Sounds like we'll probably just sell it.
It
yeah.
would make Odra's AC exactly what it already is. And it would make Dennis's AC exactly what it already is. You could give it to somebody like Droop.
Yeah.
Or to Gwyn, if you want
I was
Gwyn to be
just thinking
armored.
that Gwyn has been really helpful too.
Or to Huldak.
That's good.
If you want the inside of the armor to get completely coated in ash.
I'll leave that up.
But actually,
to anyone
Hildak's
else.
armor is already better than.
So, will it benefit Gwyn?
It would benefit Gwyn. It would bring her AC
she's-
up from 14 to 17.
Yeah, she should get something out of this anyways. I say give it to her.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
If she's capable of
She's
using
been
it,
very helpful.
yeah, I have no problem with that.
Alright.
Yeah.
So you are giving the +1 studded leather armor to Gwyn.
I'm gonna toss the javelin over to Elmer.
Oh, nice.
Does this
I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous.
You have a blood
That's-
sword
that sounds
already.
so good.
I do have Hugh.
I
You wanna
know,
hold
I know. The javelin sounds so fucking cool.
Gwyn is also
It's
currently
fine,
still
it's fine.
holding on to the Detect Magic necklace. She is not wearing it, though, because she doesn't want to be obliterated by
That
magic.
good stuff. Yeah, fair.
Alright,
Fair
you're
enough,
giving
yeah.
the javelin to Elmer?
Cool. Alright, well, I'm
Because
excited
I
to
think,
find out
yeah,
more about
Elmer
how that'll
deserves
work
a
for
cool
me.
weapon.
I already have
Oh,
Hugh. I
so
don't,
cool.
and I'm not gonna lie, I really like Hugh because Hugh has like a personality to me. But we'll see. I'll decide next time what I'm gonna use because I need to leave now.
The javelin you can just use the one time when you want to throw it, and then.
Oh,
Just
right,
the
that's how
accent
javelins
design.
work. I was imagining it as a spear. I don't know why.
I mean, you could.
I mean, you can use it
too.
like that, but
I
its
might,
main
honestly.
benefit is the lightning bolt thing.
Right, I get you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna head out. Have a good session.
Peace.
Bye bye.
Yeah,
Alright.
bye.
Anybody taking the bracers of archery, or are you just gonna, like, sell those at some point?
think we probably just put those in the bag for now. The weapons are for our dex-based weapons, so they're not really going to be super.
It's not helpful now.
No.
Yeah.
If we teach Drew to use a longbow instead of like a crossbow, then.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Or a short bow. Short bow might be better for him.
Yeah, I think technically he can't use a longbow because he's a small creature.
He's a small boy.
Then the elemental gem. Who is holding on to that?
I'll hold on to that.
And the dagger of venom.
Probably just throw it in the bag for now, unless there's somebody who wants to. Well,
Odra, do you want to upgrade your knife?
Sure, why not? I'll take a bigger knife.
Upgrade the knife.
Alright. So Odra currently has a dagger of venom and her staff of defense.
Hell yeah.
Slay.
Sit it.
Do you want to still keep your regular dagger, or do you want to throw that into the bag of holding, Odra?
I don't really see much benefit to keeping the old one, except for maybe sentimental, but like it's not. So this, I mean, then I have 2 daggers, but one has venom, and
I mean, double wielding a dagger.
That'd be pretty sick. True.
Daggers.
Okay, I'll keep
That'd
both.
be so cool.
I'm just imagining this conundrum now of like, what if they look the same? So then you just never know. But
they don't. One of them.
Okay.
You never know which one's which.
And then, while we're distributing magic items, Craig, would you like to do anything with Lightbringer, or with the Gauntlets of Ogre Power?
Gauntlets of Ogre Power.
OP.
I think I want to attune to the gauntlets myself, just for now. I might. Yeah, I should probably do that. They're here. Yeah, I'll attune to the gauntlets. I'm also going to attune to the necklace we got from the spider, I think it was.
The concentrate on 2 spells?
Yep.
Alright.
So I get a shit ton of cool spells now!
Woo!
That does mean that
cool
any
spell.
magic that affects you will be doubled. But conveniently, psionics are not considered magic.
Yay!
That isn't just damage dealing, though. That also means that if Odra ever decides to... This is a very far-fetched scenario, but if Odra ever decides to cast a healing spell...
Odra's a wizard, she doesn't know healing spells.
Yeah, I don't know that. Yeah, I second that.
Odra's a wizard? What?
Odra's always
That's what she says.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah.
And has never done anything to the contrary.
No, never. I would never.
So, we now can long rest. We are long resting, I assume?
Yeah, so how long left in the day do we have? And also, so we had discussed during the downtime, I have a lot of prepared scrolls to add to my book.
I'd say you have a few hours left of daylight. I'm gonna mark the long rest. I'm gonna hit the long rest button on here now, but we can discuss if there's anything else you'd like to do before technically long resting.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright. So everybody's all long rested up. Of course, Odra's Staff of Defense is always at 9 out of 10 charges rather than 10 out of 10 because she casts Mage Armor at the start of every day.
Yep.
So, Craig...
Gotta do my routine.
Craig, Pepper, and Dennis get to level up.
Yay.
So, let's do Craig first. You're leveling up in Wizard and not in Barbarian.
Correct.
In what now?
Wizard.
Oh,
Not
Never
barbarian.
mind. I heard like Gregarian, and I was like, what?
I
No, that was
heard
a class.
librarian, so.
Oh, okay.
I mean, technically, yes.
Kind of. So, Craig,
Okay, yeah.
what did you roll for your new hit points?
Let's find out.
Just tell me the result of the die.
4.
4. So that gives you 8 new hit points.
Sweet.
Let's go.
58. And you now get 3rd level spells. You automatically get to add 2 spells to your spell book, and then if you want to spend time and spell paper on more, you can. Currently you have 600 gold pieces worth of spell paper and ink.
Yeah. Well, I also have 5 scrolls that were pre-made during downtime.
Yes. Scrolls we established, you don't need the resources for, just the time.
Correct.
I believe is what we decided on.
Sounds about
Good heavens. So, first off, what 2 spells are you taking as your level up spells?
Well, we're a time wizard, so one of them is going to be haste.
Makes sense.
I'm wizard.
First gotta make haste.
And let's see. I have a scroll for that. I have a scroll for that.
Are we using the 2014 or 2024 haste? I forget. Is there a difference?
That's a good question.
Let me look. +2 AC, doubled speed, advantage on dex, additional action. Speed doubled, +2 AC, advantage on dex, additional action. The difference is that the new one considers you incapacitated, whereas the old one is just can't take actions or move.
I mean, it's basically the same thing. It's just they're using game terms this time.
Incapacitated means you also can't take reactions.
Yeah. I assume if it says you can't take actions, you can't take action, bonus action, reaction. They all count as action. Because it's not capital A action.
Well,
which I don't know if they don't always
in
make that distinction.
In 2014 they didn't capitalize terms.
Yeah. Well, they did some, like attack.
They capitalized
actions.
They capitalized the names of actions, but they didn't capitalize game terms like action or reaction or bonus action or armor class, things like that. So your call. Do you wanna do no movement or act? I would rule that the 2014 version. I would rule that both versions would still allow you to take bonus act. Well, actually, incapacitated. I would not allow bonus actions either. But I would rule that with the old one, you could still take bonus actions and reactions. With the new one, you wouldn't be able to do anything. It's your call which one you want to take.
I mean, flavor-wise, I wouldn't do it either way because as far as I'm concerned, you shouldn't be able to do either. So it doesn't really matter.
Well, you're making the decision because this is what we're going to use for everybody.
Regardless of which one I pick,
whatever you choose is the rule set we're going to use.
Shit.
No pressure.
Right.
Then we'll do the new one because that's the one I feel is more accurate.
All right, so haste. Let me do this. There we go. And what's your second spell that you're taking?
Oh, that's a good question. I know a lot of these I have either scrolls or books for. Ooh, that one's a possibility. That one could be fun.
Well, he's looking at spells. Pepper, you also get to level up. I assume you're just continuing to level up in Barbarian?
Yeah.
Alright. Go ahead and roll a d12.
A d12? Oh my god. Well, let me find my d12. Alright, rolling a d12. Hold on, that didn't work. Alright, 6.
6.
Okay,
So your new hit point maximum is 62.
Woo!
Okay.
Let's go! I like that.
And yeah, let's see. Do you get any new features at level 6?
I get 1 mindless rage.
What?
Looks like.
What? Why is it scrolling like that? There we go.
Okay.
Barbarian. Level 6. Primal Path feature. Alright, I have to look at the modified path of the Berserker. Mindless Rage. You can't be charmed or frightened while raging. If you are charmed or frightened when you enter your rage, the effect is suspended for the duration of the rage. Additionally, while raging, you have advantage on saving throws against all illusion and enchantment spells.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Oh, you're good.
So that was an example of an illusion spell there. The sound of a dog barking, for instance.
Wow. Oh my god. That's crazy.
Yeah, Pepper's leveled up now. Dennis also needs to level up, but Gummy is currently unavailable.
Sad.
Alright. Okay. I'm gonna do Pulse Wave.
Pulse Wave. Which book is that from?
That's Exandria.
Ah.
Is that Dunamancy spell?
Pulse Wave. Import. Explorer's Guide to Wildmount. That is, whew! 6d6 force damage. Wait. That's weaker than a fireball. I mean, yeah, you also have the pulling and pushing. But... Alright, and then what scrolls did you want to copy?
How many scrolls do I have time for?
Depends on what level they are.
They're all level 3. I have 5
Okay.
level 3 scrolls.
You have Thunderstep, let's see, you have Thunderstep, Lightning Bolt, Dispel Magic. What are the other ones? Slow,
Slow, Hypnotic Pattern, and Tiny Hut.
Hypnotic Pattern, and Tiny Hut. Well, it takes... It's what, an hour per spell level?
I think that's what we decided, because it's usually 2, but we decided that was stupid.
Yeah. So that would be... I'd say you have enough time for... for one more before you long rest, and then I'd let you do one during the long rest.
Can you repeat that last part? Sorry, you broke up.
I'd say you have time for one before you long rest, and then I'd let you do one during the long rest.
Okay.
And then after you long rest, if you wanted to like tell the party we're not moving until I've copied more, then you could also do that. But for now, 2.
All right. Let's do.
Oh, by the way, we're gonna end the session after this leveling up and stuff.
Let's do tiny hut.
Tiny hut.
And hypnotic pattern.
And hypnotic pattern. Let's see. Are there any differences between the old and new tiny hut? Why does it just end if it's not big enough? In the new one, that's what? That seems silly.
Now too.
What?
You can cast spells through the new one. Doesn't the old one never really specified one way or another, I don't think.
Creatures and objects within it can move through it freely. Spells of level 3 or lower can't be cast through it. So you can cast 4th level or higher spells through it.
The old one, spells and magical effects can't stand through the dome or cast through it. It wasn't. So no spells could be.
Dimly lit or dark. Dome is opaque from the outside, but transparent from the inside. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, so we'll go with the new one and let you cast higher level spells through it. Do I have an icon for Tiny Hut? 3. No, Tiny Hut is not in BG3 apparently. That's strange.
What about Baldur's Gate?
I am using Baldur's Gate spell icons on the spells that I bring into Foundry. Liamon's
cool.
Tiny Hut is not in Baldur's Gate 3, so I can't put that on there. Alright, and then Craig, what spells do you have prepared now? Are you removing any of the spells that you previously had prepared? And what is the one new preparation that you are adding?
That's a good question. Hypnotic pattern. Whoa, mouse, what are you doing? Holy crap. Alright, spell book. Let's see, is there anything we don't need or don't really use?
Oh, also, I just thought of this now. Odra and Pepper, I'm gonna give each of you 5 XP for befriending Bessie.
Let's go!
Okay, yeah, okay.
Nice,
okay.
nice.
Win.
Oh no, I like all the spells I have. This is horrible.
Yeah, you get you get to one more than before, so you can still prepare at least one without removing your others.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's do. I've never actually used this one here. For now, let's get rid of Wither and Bloom. And then let's...
Right, that one.
We'll add Haste and Hypnotic Pattern.
Alright. Surprised you didn't add Pulse Wave.
I'm thinking about removing some other stuff too, so I might get on there.
I see.
But I don't want to hold people too long, so...
Oh,
Well.
no, I'm good. I was gonna ask something anyways.
What?
So I'm chill.
What were you gonna
Then
ask?
ask away.
Well,
That was so aggressive.
What? Wait, what did you say?
I said ask away.
Oh, sorry. I was actually thinking about the ring, the Nether East Ring of Protection,
Yes, that.
because, yeah. So, am I supposed to know that the magic amplification on it?
Yes, the party at this point
Okay.
has identified the ring and discerned that effect.
Alright. I just wanted to be sure. I think I want to attune to it. Because
Alright.
I have a lot of HP.
So you can take the
And-
damage if
yeah.
something does hit you, and that'll bring your AC up to 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty beefy.
Yeah.
And that'll give you a +3 to your saving throws. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, so
It's
even if they
also really
do
cool
more
that-
damage, you have a better chance at resisting them. So it can
I
kind
also-
of
and
wash out.
psionics aren't magic.
Right. Also, like, everything is kind of like double, so I'll deal double damage, but a healing potion, I'll get double healing, basically. Which is really cool.
Yes.
So I'm like, I think
'Cause healing
I feel
potions
comfortable
are
now
magic.
to wear it and be attuned to it, pretty much. Like, I
Nice.
think that's pretty sick. Whee! That's all I really wanted to kind of...
Oh, I realize I should refine the wording, because right now it just says any spell, when it should be any spell or magical effect.
Yeah. Yeah, I may be, the illusion question. Haha. Yeah, I may be, like, not super great against, spells, stuff, but...
But hey, now you have
I'm
you have a
fine.
bonus to your saving throws, so now you're better against spells.
Yippee!
There you go.
Yay!
And let's see, Craig is wearing the Pendant of Focus. So yeah. Is there anything else that you all... Oh, I should remove the scrolls that Craig copied. Hypnotic Pattern and Tiny
Copy
Hut.
and
There we
paste
go. So, is there anything else that you all would like to do before we adjourn?
Yes, the longsword that I have, obviously we figured out it's not magical,
Correct.
right? Well, is there anything we can kind of figure out about it? Like, is
It
literally
seems to
a
just be
fancy
a very
longsword?
fancy and valuable longsword. It would
alright.
earn you a lot of money if you sold it. It would look really
Okay.
cool if you wielded it. It wouldn't offer you any benefits, but it would... Well, looking
Looking
awesome
cool's a
is a benefit.
benefit.
Looking cool is...
Looking
is,
on right, looking cool, yeah. So it's just basically the same as literally just wielding a regular longsword.
Correct.
It's just a cool looking longsword. Okay. I can't remember. Have I used a longsword before?
You're
The
using a
don't
broadsword is a
right now.
longsword.
Oh, yeah, duh. Okay, fair enough. Okay, alright. I don't know. Okay, that's all I wanted to ask about.
Alright.
Mm.
Shall we adjourn, then?
I'm not going to ask anything that's actually important or relevant to the campaign, but
All right, then.
Slay.
To the people on YouTube, thank you very much for watching.
Oh yeah. Thought we were done.
That's why I didn't want to keep. I didn't want to keep going.
That is where this session will end.
Sorry.
We don't have an outro,